Woo! Says we are live. Woohoo, we got 4 thumbs up already and nobody's even in here yet. Oh, actually, it says some people are in here. Hi, here we go. Yay. We're going to do like we did the other time we went live and just kind of go this way for a little bit and then we'll spin you around later. I'll tell you what. Yesterday, I ended up being so freaking sick. I was just absolutely sick. I ended up taking, I had like this massive headache and just constantly blowing my nose and when my teeth were aching. And I don't know, I think it might have been something with my sinuses and it was horrible. So today, after that, I feel like 100% better and I'm ready to rock and roll today. So, Randy Patillo, are you fishing tonight? Are you out on the water today? Tom kept asking me, "Do you think Randy's out fishing?" You know, last night. I said, "I don't know. Message him." I don't know. So, despite feeling absolutely horrid, we did fish last night, and I think we caught maybe 4 fish.
Three.
3 fish. So we had all aggressive too. I'm telling you, they're just all aggressive. So a channel cat. I thought it was a fairly big channel cat, and we kind of questioned it at first. But a channel cat came in. I forget the weight.
613.
Okay, and then we had a 16-ish pound blue cat.
Yep.
And we had another blue cat that
13
was
and a half.
13 and a half. So but I was miserable. But we did stay out until we got in. We got down here really late. We set up really late, and it was cold, of course. And we ended up staying until like 12:30. I'm like, how long are we staying here, Tom? Because I was like nodding off in the car. I just felt horrid. And then we ended up staying until 12:30. So we're all good. Warm Farley in the house. Hello.
Lauren, heard you say Randy's in?
Yeah, Randy
Hey, Randy.
said the Hurricanes game tonight. I have not fished since last Friday.
Oh,
Buffering. Again, now there's no reason to be buffering.
like it. It's because I'm getting near it.
I don't know. I mean, I'm fairly damn close to the thing, so. And my phone should be 100% optimized, so I really should have no issues. Mike Chavez in the house. Heidi there, friends and neighbors. So they are opening the dam, and so I think we're doing a 7 to 10. So I'm pretty well set up. I think I have a sandwich. I have plenty of water. Pretty much everything I need. I have a much better attitude today, and so we'll see if I can for a little bit later after that. Midnight, I think, is pretty good, but we'll see. Saturday night, we'll see what happens. And then once they shut the water off, maybe we'll call. Tom can call again because my phone will be utilized up here, and we'll see what time they turn the water back on for Sunday.
Yep.
And maybe if it's at midnight, we'll hang tough. I say that not knowing for sure. We'll see. We'll see. What kind of sandwich? I'll tell you. I'm going to tell you a little story about my sandwiches. So,
I'm gonna get my chair.
so I am a creature of habit to the T, to the worst, really. And I love my BLTs my entire life. I've had BLT sandwiches. And when I go to Subway, I get a toasted BLT with pepper jack cheese, spinach, lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, and banana peppers and the mayonnaise. So that's what I have for today. But the other day I was at the store and I'm like, I've got to just try to do something different. So, for my lunches at work or whatnot. And I found I'm gonna say like a vacuum sealed package of barbecued brisket, and then you just pop it in the microwave for like 3 minutes. And then I got some hamburger buns and pepper jack cheese, and just, I didn't cook it with the cheese, I just put the cheese on after. It was fabulous. I loved it. And I also got the same package, and it's actually a lot of meat. And I actually got the same package, but in like a pulled pork. So I should be good this week with not having to order out, and I can just do these. I felt like it was better, and it was really good, and it was filling for me. So, um, I did also. I have a camp stove. I have not dug it out yesterday again. I was just really not feeling well, and then I thought, okay, well today it's raining. Maybe I'll get through some stuff. But we ended up bait fishing, and now we're down here. So, long story short, I have a camp stove, and it's in the shed with my propane thing. So I want to pull that out. I actually looked at like a tailgating grill, one that has it stand that you can just kind of pop up. I don't want it to be charcoal, because if I'm gonna be putting it in my car and stuff. Of course, I don't want that mess, but I want to be starting to cook something on the grill, so I'm not doing all this like microwavable stuff all the time. So that's my story about my sandwich. How do you like that one? Yummy. Yeah, I didn't eat it, and so, but I have it on the ready. And as it gets later, and of course, I get hungry or whatever, I just like to be prepared, and it helps to keep me here a little bit longer. So, whatever it takes. I'm sure that's what Tom says too. Whatever it takes, get it here. So that's where we're at. Yeah, it looks like we have a little lag once in a while going on, so I'll keep watch on that.
Ain't nothing we can do about it. So
No, well, I could spin it around and not have it this way and see if that helps. Because last time I spun it around, moved closer. But I think we're overcast, obviously overcast today, and I personally feel like that has something to do with it, but I don't know. Whatever.
it has to do with your phone's not gonna overheat. That's good. That's a plus. So now it's my story time. It's a story about bait fishing. All right. See now, Laurie, wanting me to think that she's very nice and all that, she brings me these containers of worms, and she gets worms for herself. And then we go to the pond. She catches all the fish. And I'm wondering, why aren't my worms working? Why can't I catch anything with these worms? I looked at them. She got me the habanero worms.
Right.
I mean, who knew? I mean, here she is catching 5 fish for my one. She gave me habanero spicy worms. Jeez.
I used to get the chartreuse worms, the like at Walmart. You can get
Yeah, yeah. The
they didn't
glowworms.
have to be refrigerated or anything.
Yeah,
Messy though; those are
yeah.
messy.
They dyed your hands.
Yeah, yeah.
So for those keeping score at home, our up to date yearly total We're up to 848 pounds and about 6 ounces.
Woo!
I know we came so close to hitting the 850 last night.
Yeah, so how much weight did we have total for last night? Because that's the first of the month.
36.5.
Okay. So we're off to a good start.
Yep.
Do we have a goal for the season this year? Have we thought of one, or
We're
just...
going to go with what it was last year. Well, 2 years ago. Last year, we never got started.
What was it 2 years ago?
4,000.
Huh?
4,000.
So we're going for 4,000 pounds of fish for the year.
Yes.
And we, 2 years ago, were just shy of that.
Like 35 pounds shy of 4.
Okay. So it's doable.
Yes. And the year prior to that, when the goal was 3, we were like 33 pounds shy of that. So, needless to say, I spent 2 consecutive New Year's Eves sitting right down there praying for a bite that never came.
I think we should up the ante this year. 4,500.
Well, I'm going to need you to quit your job and stay home so we can fish more.
I mean, I have been coming out on Friday night
I know.
and been
Yep.
fishing on Sundays. So
Yep. Yep.
I've been putting in the extra.
You have.
And despite feeling absolutely horrid yesterday, I still came down and fished.
That's right. I feel terrible. So let's go fish.
Yep, we got it done.
Yep.
And it was supposed to, our weather was saying that it was going to rain today. I mean, it still looks like it's going to, but Tom assured me that no rain is in sight for the rest of the evening.
That's what the radar said earlier. And it looks like we're getting more and more less clouds and a little bit of bright light coming through. I mean, I can check it again. I don't know if I have signal.
Here on Starlink.
That's true. So it says at 6 o'clock it's going to be 58 degrees. There's some rain out Mike's way.
He can keep it.
He can keep it. Yep. And it looks like nothing's coming over us all night long, at least until midnight. It's as far as it goes.
Sweet.
So yeah, we should be good. And there was pretty windy when we were bait fishing, and it looks like that's kind of died down. So that's in our favor too. It's kind of dark trying to cast it to precise spots in the dark with the wind. It's kind of difficult, but and then trying to play the game of trying to throw it up current when they're running water so that it'll stop where you want it to stop. But we make it happen.
And I think last night we got a fish on the left corner, on the right corner, and one of the middle rods. So it was all around last night.
Yep. And then we found out that the reason why the other rod didn't get a bite is because it was probably from the cast. So, but we got it back. No break off.
Thankfully. We've retied my rods enough times. I'm actually running out of gear. So I had to go put some stuff in the shopping cart so I ran out of my pink Versa rattles, and I like to match my leader line setup as best as I can for my rods and stuff. So I'm gonna have to put in an order for that. I need some more hooks from Creel, so
Mike wants to know why is Tom's shirt in Russian?
backwards.
Yeah.
Reverse. And look, we're matching again, maroon and maroon.
Yeah.
So
I don't have on the orange, black and orange Catfish clothing shirt though.
No.
It's like Mike Irving in the house. Welcome, Mike.
Ooh, welcome in, Mike.
See, did I miss anybody else? I'm trying not to get too close because I do think I am the one that buffers this.
I'm the one with the metal in my body.
Yeah.
Because I have superpowers.
That's it. So in a few minutes, I'm going to have to step out for a minute. Miss Michelle needs the mobile catfish command center to go do other things, things not associated with catfishing. And she needs my Jeep. So I'll be delivering that to her, and I'll be without cover for an hour.
Yeah, because you can't possibly sit in my car if you need it.
Well,
but your story is way more dramatic.
Have to clear out some space.
How do you know I don't have space?
I don't know. I see a rod going right where my head would be.
Yeah, I got a couple in there.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Why is Tom shirt in Russian?
Like Hokies.
Yeah, 7 thumbs up. Woohoo! 15 people watching.
My middle son Peter went to Virginia Tech, and we got to go out there and see one of the football games at Lane Stadium. And growing up, my favorite team, being from Boston, was Boston College, and we got tickets to see the Boston College Virginia Tech game. So it's like it was kind of didn't know who to root for, but the Hokies won like 48-10 or something. So it wasn't all that hard. Got to experience all that when they play Enter Sandman at the beginning, and everybody's jumping up and down, setting off earthquake size meters or seismometers or whatever they use to chart those with. Oop.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Let's get it. All right. I'm going to try to spin you around and hopefully not lose you. This is what we look like in the back. Hold on. That didn't take long. We just got set up and we already got a fish on. Actually, I remember to plug us in. Well, maybe I'll leave this unplugged for a little bit. Somebody remind me to plug the phone in at some point later on. I should be good. I think I'm at 100% power right now, but if I don't plug us in, we'll lose it altogether. Let's go! Ooh, it's a splasher. Is it going to be a monster? It ain't a monster. It could be a wannabe monster. Ooh. And stop fidgeting. All right, I got to go net. Get the net, get the net. Oh, he's smiling.
Wrong.
That looks a little bit like the fish from the other day.
Yeah.
Ah, not another pooper. It is clean up. So we started at about 5:30. First fish on 5:53. Woohoo!
And there's no water running.
And no water running.
Let me how close I can come.
Back up. What's the weight?
9 pounds, 4 ounces.
All right, I'm typing it in here. Whoop. 9 pounds. Hold on. Hold on. Holding. Where's my dang numbers? Where's my period? Huh. I said hold on. Hold it up.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, is he pooping?
Yeah.
I was just trying to find a damn period. I don't know why. Here. All right. Well, to hell with the period. Well, I thought this was it, but that's a dash.
All right. Here we go.
All right. Hold him down under your chin for a little bit. There you go. Tom likes to just like bring it right up to his face. There you go. Nice. He's dark in color, huh?
Yeah. Yuck.
All right. Did he poop on you?
Catfish poop all over my hand.
Nice. Sweet.
So 9.4 would be 9 pounds even, minus the grippers. So we are over 850.
Ooh, all right.
Probably time for me to.
Mike Trevez had guessed 8.5. And he said, say the weight again. Is that a crappie? Or crappie?
We did catch a few of them today.
We'll put that one up there. Yeah, really weird. I couldn't find the damn period. Let's see. It's still eluding me. Caps, no. I mean, that looked like a period. I don't know. Oh, did it take a crappie? No. Oop, what the heck?
It took a crappie. That's what it took. Yes.
Oh, it took a crappie. Or it took a crappie. Yes, it did. I gotcha. Whoo, I'm a little slow on the take. Poopity doos. Boop, boop, poopity doo. Took a crappie. Gotcha. Mike Trevez, 9.4. Where'd you get the period? I can't find it on this stupid iPad. Crappy. I gotcha. All right. So it says period, question mark, 1, 2, 3. Oh, got it.
It's the same place it always is, Lloyd.
It says under the question mark. Okay, next time. Whatever. Now, how the heck? Good Lord. We got 2 families of geese next door to us and all their babies. And owl swooped down last night, I think, trying to peck off one of the babies. I don't think it got it, though. All right, I got to get a damn tissue. Tissue? I hardly even know you. They can never cut the sandwiches in the middle. So you get like one small half and one super large half.
Yeah.
I'm going to try not to sit on it this time.
That would be good.
Brian Core says, "Hi, rascals. Fish already? Cool. Yeah, I hope that's a good sign for the evening."
Let me deal with this bait, and then I gotta go get her.
Yep, it's 6:01, Tom.
Yep.
I don't know why my phone looks so dark. Must be some setting I had it on, but I ain't messing with it. It looks good in the iPad, though. So we'll leave it alone. Actually, it looks really strong.
Good.
Yeah. For now. Yeah, it looks really clear. Clear, not queer.
All right, so I need to figure out what I need to get out of the Jeep that we might need. Definitely the cooler bag.
Oh, one of those lights is up to three bars. I left you guys spun that way. Just whatever. You don't need to see our faces, I guess. And I'm eating a sandwich. There's always a risk when Tom drives away that I get a major takedown. But he's only going up to the house and back.
Just yell. I'll hear you. Oh, shoot. You got to take the rod down so she can get in.
12 thumbs up. Woohoo! Flora the Explorer sure does love collecting those thumbs up. That's right. I think last weekend we hit 40 thumbs up, I believe. Um, it was a much shorter live stream.
All right.
You got your coach, you got your waters.
Yep. More than anything, I can do without the water, but I got bait in there on ice now, so we need that more than I need waters. I have to write down that fish and then remember to take the notebook out. So,
Oh, yes.
so she doesn't drive away with it.
Sandwich is messy. Richard Jones in the house. Welcome in, Richard. Oh my God, it's messy.
Can I just put this on your dashboard or your seat?
Absolutely not.
I'm going to do it anyway.
Okay. Right on top.
Didn't know if you had one of those wells where the pen was going to roll into.
I have a well that you're going to roll into.
Wow. You been talking to Peter again? Hi. I shall return.
Toot sweet.
Yes. Well, thank you.
What? Let's go. Amped up and ready to roll. Ready to rock and roll. All right. What do you guys think is going to be the big fish for tonight? What's the weight? What weight are we going to get tonight for the big fish? You think it's going to be 20 pounds, 44 pounds, 55 pounds, 45? Woo! Let's go. Flathead or blue? I need a PB flathead. My PB blue is 50 pounds. That's a fatty flatty. 32-pound flatty. I like it. Let's go. That's doable. 45 is doable. I would love to see you land a Wells one day. Sadly, you don't get them there. I don't think so. No, we do not. Talk about a fish the size of Volkswagens. But we could do a trifecta. Do We did catch a channel last night. We did catch a blue. We did not get a flathead. But it could be tonight. Could be tonight. So they have this little thing in here in the chat. You guys might see it. It's the goal, which I wish they would make it so that, like you could set your own goal, like instead of it being monetary, because I think it's just a monetary super chat goal. But I'd rather have like how many thumbs up I can get or what size fish we're going to land. I think that would be way more fun if we had that option. But all it does is it sets a monetary goal. But we'll have to I'll have to try to remember your numbers. So 32-pound flatty or a 45-pound plus. So 45-pound plus, are we going either flatty or blue? It doesn't matter. We can do it. Sharon Chavez in the house. Sharon chimed in with 38 pounds of pure fish. There you go. Bam. Let's get it. Wells can get 100 plus. Yeah, Wells can get up to 200 plus, I think, for sure. Mike Chavez, member for 15 months. Woo! I appreciate you so much. I really do. Hanging tough with me all these years. I appreciate it a lot. I'm about due for another payout, I think, from YouTube. And I appreciate that so much. And that's probably what I want to use towards getting some more Versa rattles, hooks, and the like. I need to replace my umbrella. I'm sad about that. My Wonder Shade umbrella. I even took the link out of the description because it's no longer. But we'll get it. That's about, I think it was $100 or so. But luckily, we don't need that today. And we're going to take advantage of some of this daytime stuff that we can before this 100-degree heat hits us. Y'all join Laura's team. Woo, love it. Every little bit helps for sure. One day, maybe I'll have enough members that it'll actually show up on my YouTube channel, my homepage, because I think you have to have a certain up to 8 or something before it actually shows up. Everybody shows up on there. But a little bit at a time. I'm just trying to grow the channel a little bit. I've gotten, I forget how many new subs since the beginning of the year. So that's freaking awesome. I wonder if I'm even going to make maybe 2,000 this year, but I'm only just shy, I think, of 1,700. So that's probably a big ask. for the year because it's pretty slow go. But I just keep working on the content, working on my personality. We can get there. All right, let's go. All right, fishies, let's go. Tom left. We need a big takedown. Make it happen. Make it happen. You guys think the picture looks all right? Sounds okay? Check, check, check. It looks good on the iPad. The actual iPhone that's doing the live stream just has a dark screen, so but everything looks all right on this end for me. So first fish on already. Woohoo. That's amazing. First half hour. Hopefully that's not the only fish for the night. I like to think that that's going to be a good luck and that's just things to come. Everything sounds great and looks beautiful too, Lori. Thank you so much. Tom thinks that if he puts that little I forget what you call those little anchors that you tie your boat off on, he pops those up so that he can put the net up against it because of that time that my net got blown off. And luckily it floated over by the boathouse. But he doesn't want to lose his net. So he thinks that little anchor is going to stop it. Well, it might help a little. You know, if you go by and nudge it, and that might help a little. All right. What's the next rod that's going to go down? Hole number 1 to the left, that's Tom's Patriot rod. Hole number 2 next to that is my Mika Burkhart rod. The one next to that is my orange. I always keep wanting to call it the crush rod. It is actually, ah, every time I think that, I think crush and it's horrible. The blazon rod. And then to the right of that is Tom's Green Goblin. And last night again, we had fish on 3 out of the 4 of the rods. So amazingly. The one to the first hole on the left is sort of, I think, on like a bank. To the right is kind of off on the bank. The second rod on the left is, I believe, it's casted pretty out there into the channel. I'm not. It doesn't look it though. And then definitely, blazing rod is out there. Hopefully, possibly in the hole. However, when it's in the hole, it gets caught up. But I'm pretty sure that's where the 44-pounder came from. Tom has returned from his journey. Let's go. It's actually beautiful out here today. The overcast just is making it so much nicer to live stream with. It's not hot. It's not cold at the moment. It's just right. Just right.
So
I forgot the light. You had a light in your hand, and then you walked around and
put it in the car where the lights go
Oh,
because she's going to be back hopefully before it gets dark.
gotcha. And we have plenty.
And we have plenty. Yes. I heard you were trying to catch fish without me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't happen though. How's it look up there at the
Looks
house?
good. Looks good. Pretty clear picture.
Is it
Yeah. Yep. She
pretty clear? Not clear. Not pretty clear.
It's pretty and clear.
Because when you say it's pretty clear, it's like it's not quite clear.
It was clear.
Okay.
Clear.
Let's just clarify
Be
what you're.
clear about that.
I just want to clarify what you mean by kind of clear, pretty clear. We need clarification on your clarity.
Clarification. But did I hear you say that Miss Sharon is with us?
Miss Sharon did pop in here. Yep, I was asking what they think our big fish for the night will be.
We're on this.
So I was trying to remember. Oh, you forgot the notebook, I bet.
I put it in your
Oh
car.
yeah, that's right.
Did
You
you
did.
remember that?
Okay, yeah, you did. I do remember. So, big fish for the night is what we were asking, and maybe what kind of fish. So Sharon popped in with her 38 pounds of pure fish.
All right.
And then we had Randy Patillo thinks we're going to get a 32-pound flatty.
Nice.
And Mike Trevez said 45 pounds plus.
If it's just a 32-pound flatty, you can have that one.
Okay. I need that one.
Yes. I want a 36.
Anything over 18, I'll take.
Yeah. It's amazing how I can't cross 35 pounds. I catch them and they're all 30 plus, but they're not 35.
Well, if you'd stop making them shit themselves when they come up on the deck, you might have some
well, yeah.
help with the weight there.
That's where the clothespin comes in handy. You just clink it off. So yeah.
So I have a question. Maybe Mike Chavez, you have the answer. 23 people in chat. Well, about to ask this question. So, what causes the fish to have an anal protrusion? That's what I want to know. Because last night, one of our fish, he started out like you could almost just barely see it was starting to be an anal protrusion. Prolapse. That's why I can't say it.
It's a protrusion, but yeah.
It is a protrusion, but yeah, prolapse, the anal prolapse. So he started to have the anal. That's why I kept saying protrusion. It didn't quite work out. Anyway, and then as we had him out of the water, it was getting to be more bulging and more bulging and more bulging. And then Tom's like, "I'm not holding this fish up. I don't want to touch it." So anyway,
well, yeah,
that
more for anything. You don't know if it hurts the fish having the pressure put on it or.
you didn't want to put your finger on it. All right. So Mike Trevez says sometimes it's from eating mussels? Question mark. And then Randy Patillo backed that up. Eating mussels is what I've heard.
Oh.
Okay. So well, what? So what is it though? I mean, is it like their intestines being pushed out or something? I don't know. Like, what is the thing that's bulging out of there? Uh, Anal, I guess. anal material, it's got to be like intestines, right?
Well, they would probably call that the anus.
Yeah, but your anus doesn't normally bulge like that. That looks like some
And
weird thing
thank
being
goodness for
pushed
that.
out. Well, I don't know about your
Mine
anus.
never has. Let's put it that way.
I
I
know.
can only
I
speak
don't
for
know.
myself.
I don't want to know about your anus. Oh, an extruded colon. I like that answer. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know it sounds like a silly question to ask, but I don't know, and the way to learn is to ask questions.
Yep.
So,
So, anyways, hello, Sharon. Great to see you. That's what I came over here for.
oh, I thought you wanted to talk about Uranus.
No, no, no.
Muscle cells in the intestines. All right.
Well, Lord knows there's a bunch of shell beds out here.
Yeah, that's what we get hung up on, right?
Yep.
Well, good. You can take over there for a minute.
All right. It's all fun and games till you want it back.
Well, at least you don't have to stand in front of it.
Yeah.
And if you want, I can actually lower that now that we spun it back around.
What are you saying? I'm short?
Well, the fact that you're standing on your tippy toes to read it. Just kidding. But if you wanted to sit down.
Ooh,
Ooh, there's some action
nice
in the
fish
water.
out there. Yeah.
Couple pop-ups.
The other day I went out and there was a guy who was trolling, probably for most likely stripers. Back and forth, we saw him. That might be what it is up on the surface because that's the height of the deep water out there. Randy said he's cleaned fish that would have over a quart of mussel shells in them.
Some of them actually poop the mussels out on
Yeah.
the dock.
Yeah. The first time I heard that, I was out there in the dark and holding a fish up trying to get the hook out, and I started hearing this clanking sound. I said, "What's that?" You know, realized he was pooping shells and they were hitting the boards of the deck. Hey, Sharon, I'm doing well. And Michelle, she's doing well. She was just here a few seconds ago.
I thought she was going to get out and come down and say hello. Oh, look to your left. The babies are right there.
Oh, yeah. They're coming up. They want to be in the chat.
Let's see if we can make it happen.
So that's the six babies. Six baby family.
Aw. Aren't they cute? Wouldn't be so cute if you went over to try to say hello because mama would
Oh, yeah.
or daddy would peck you alive.
You really do that head bobbing thing. Swoop. There's the other ones over there up on
Yeah.
the hill. Yep. Two families. At least two. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. There's another one over yonder. Possibly coming this way. There they are. Quick change of pace.
Yep.
Mike Chavez says, don't say shat, say expel. Mike says, I've had them expel muscles in my live well. And Sharon says, LOL, Tom. How you doing, honey? Okay, you saw that.
Yep.
I've cleaned fish that would have over a quart of mussel shells in them. Wow. Do you save those mussels? Oh no, they're just shells. So. Where'd you get those mussels from? Oh, you don't want to know.
And honestly, she hasn't had a frappuccino yet.
I know. I actually was thinking that. I'm like, I should get an iced coffee. Maybe later. Although they probably close early.
Yeah, don't they close at 7? I think we found out last time.
Yeah.
And 6:30, they're got there just in time for them to dump the last bin of donuts. And they said we have no hot coffee.
I could go make one at the house. That'd be zinging. I even have chocolate syrup. I put in.
There you go.
We'll see how it goes. Then we'll have some really good times. Woo! Be off my rocker.
We can talk about other exciting fish parts.
Yes, it's a never-ending informational channel.
Yeah, so again, I'm trying to stay far enough away from it. So
Well, you're not in front of it.
think I am the human buffer.
You're not in front of it, so.
Anytime I get near it, no matter what side it's on.
Thought I heard a bell. Oh, they're getting brave. They're over here.
Yeah. Been here long enough to know nobody here is going to give any grief. They've been nesting over in that yard over there for years.
I gotta remember to plug that phone in. It doesn't tell me what the battery life is while I'm live, so
Yeah.
I have to close out to check it. But it was at 100, but I'm gonna probably plug it in.
There you go. Yeah, we don't know how long we'll be out.
Well, and because I didn't charge any of my little battery backups, that's the one that's at 100%. That should be more than enough.
And I got one in the car. I don't know how charged it is, but and I got one, a smaller one, maybe about that size, up at the house that's fully charged. I should keep that one in the car. It's much smaller than that big
Yeah.
log that I got.
Yeah. Keep your logs at the house. I know you're a log collector, though.
Oh yeah, yeah,
All your logs that were down here disappeared, though.
yeah.
Let's go. What time we got? You can see it up there probably on the phone or on the iPad, one or the other.
6:32. I got about another half hour till they turn the water on, and then depending on how much they let loose when it gets here, probably another half hour.
I don't know. Last night it was a half hour and I didn't see any movement, so could have been 45 minutes before it was getting here.
Yeah.
We left just prior to.
Yep. Yeah, Laurie called and they said they're running water from midnight to 5 a.m. Said, how long you want to stay? I'm good till 5. But at that point, it was cold out here and hadn't had dinner. So let's call it. Get some activity.
See that? You can move it anywhere you want.
Oh,
And then you don't have to worry about being right up next to the camera.
right. That's cool. Got 20 people watching, 18 thumbs up.
Woohoo, 18 thumbs up.
Yeah.
Let's freaking go.
Mike says he sent me a preview of next week's video. Nice.
Ooh, I got to watch this week's video.
I already did.
Well, I'm sure you're on top of it at the moment it drops.
I try. It looked wonderful.
What was it? I think I read the title too.
There was taquitos, beef
Yes.
taquitos.
Wasn't it like a barbecue?
Yeah, the barbecue beef, the
Yep.
extra. Yep.
Yep.
Vanessa Kitty in the house. Hello.
Hi, Vanessa. Meow. Meow. That's what we're hoping for, some kitties. We got one already, though. Pretty quick, pretty early on, so that was a good sign. That was prior to them even turning the water on.
Yep.
As we call it, when they open the dam.
Yeah, I think this weather pattern scared off a lot of the boaters because there's not a whole lot of people flying around anymore. Maybe with that thought of rain all day long and the wind, and kind of kept the boat traffic down, I would guess. So we ain't seen anything, have we? I saw we first pulled up.
There was a boat.
pontoon.
Oh, there was a boat, small John boat before that. Or it could have been a Debbie boat, but or a Peter Paul boat.
Peter Paul.
Peter Paul and Mary boat.
Yeah. I think you should sing "Row, row, row your boat."
We don't want any boats, so I do not want to be chanting for them.
And everybody wants to hear you sing.
Oh yeah, they love that.
Yeah. Get to the row, row, row your boat. What comes next?
Channel cats.
We take them.
Yep. We were asking earlier what everybody thought the top weight of our biggest fish might be for tonight. So we've got a 35-pound flat, a 45-pound. I think it could go either way, fish or blue or flat rather. I don't know. We couldn't possibly get a 45-pound channel cat, but if we did, and if it came on Tom's rod, I would push him over into the drink and call it mine. Because I guarantee you that would be a record. Tom who?
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't know who this Jeep belongs to. It was here when I got here.
45-pound channel cat's all mine. It was actually a nice time doing some bait fishing today. It was being overcast again, helped out, and we went down around the side of the pond today. Went down to one end and fished our way back to the beginning. We had already had 3 fish still in the bucket, so we didn't need to catch that many.
Vanessa said I wanted to ride my recumbent trike to fish, but the rain started again. Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Oh, yeah. Turtles floating down there. Yeah, often will say I hate bait fishing, but it really depends on the day.
Yeah.
And for the longest time up at the private pond, I couldn't catch a fish to save my life, and I used to get so mad. And then that's when I started to go to Steelbridge. I'm like, I can't catch fish up here. I'm going to Steelbridge, and I'd always catch them over there. That's about 15 minutes from the house. The pond is literally like 2 streets up in our community.
Yep. It's nice to have, but some days, yeah, you would think there wasn't any fish in that pond.
Cooling off a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks so mucky down there.
It's all that nasty grass.
Yeah, over here it's gross. I wonder if we'll see the snake tonight because it's not real cold.
Yeah.
It is cooling off quick though. Can feel it.
Yep. I got some pretty good distance on the cast, so I think we're out deep enough.
I was kind of trying to figure out where the lines were located earlier. So I was saying when you were gone that the first rod on the left was kind of like on the bank basically,
Yeah, it's on the flat.
fun flat.
Yep.
And then the Mika Burkhardt is more out towards the channel, but it kind of
Yep.
looks like it's also on the flat.
No, I think that one did make it over the edge. It sank for quite a while.
Okay.
The orange one definitely did, and the green one definitely did too.
Oh, okay. So you got
So,
three out in the deep
yep.
and one on the flat.
Yep. Brian's in the house. Says, well, I got my rod and I got my bait. All I got to do is sit and wait for the big, big fish to come my way. Here, fishy, fishy.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're going to do good tonight.
Yeah. I don't know how long I'll actually live stream because if it gets real cold, I'm going to want to move into the vehicle.
Yeah.
Because last night it was cold and tonight's supposed to be colder.
Yep. Wasn't that cold?
It was pretty cold.
CP1447. Welcome.
Say it again.
CP1447. And he or she asked the question, how come when I try to catfish the Red River, I don't catch any? I don't know. Is there a population of catfish in the Red River? I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
I've heard of it, but I don't know what species of fish you have there. Eddie Gross in the house says hello, everyone, and good luck catching a big fish. Thank you, Eddie. Appreciate it. Welcome in. He just flapped his wings and they all come running. The geese are playing over here behind us again.
Maybe if you flap your wings, the fish will come running.
Hey, if that's what it takes to get fish, I'll do it. So we've been. Oh, what's up, dog? WE3SB. Hello, welcome. Asks the question, how do you catch goldeye this time of year? I tried bobbers, but they ain't biting. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the term gold, but you mean like moon eye? Is that what you are calling it? We don't have those here either in Southern Virginia. I know my friends that fish in Tennessee, the Tennessee River, they catch them there.
I wonder if that's like an overseas thing. UK maybe?
Yeah, I wouldn't know. In North Dakota.
North Dakota. Woo. Still, is it still? It's got to be probably pretty cold there still, isn't it?
Goldeye are in the upper Midwest. Are those trout or is that a bait fish? What would you say?
I said it's got to still be pretty cold in North Dakota.
Yeah, yeah. Bait fish, big shiners. Okay. We have something here called a golden shiner. Obviously, it's a goldfish. It has like an orangey tail on it. Is that similar to what you're talking about? I used to use those when I was a kid to catch bass.
I want to know what they use for bait to catch them. Worms or jigs?
Yeah. Brian said they have a big catfish tourney at Grand Forks, North Dakota. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't think of there being a big population of cats up there where that weather stays cold for so long of the year.
Yeah. Yeah, and that might just be it. It's just not quite warm enough yet for them to be really moving.
Yeah. Mike says big channels. Okay. Yeah, I guess like Mendota when those guys go to Mendota, Wisconsin there for those 30-pound channel cats. All right. Yeah, makes sense. What's up, dog? Says they're probably staying low.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Brian says the stretch between Fargo, North Dakota and Winnipeg, Manitoba, huge cats. And I guess that is part of the Red River, I guess. All right. Where I grew up, and Laurie grew up not too far from me, but they don't have big catfish. Yeah, I had never thought of catching a big catfish till I moved down here to Southern Virginia. But where we were, all they have is they call them hornpout, but they were black bullheads. And if you got one that was 3 pounds, that was a giant.
I remember my mother was asking me about that the other night. You know, why I never went horn pouting up there. And I said I hated those things and they were a nuisance. But we were also always told that their whiskers would sting you. So I was always afraid of the things with their whiskers.
Yeah.
I didn't want to get stung. But I don't know. Horn pout whiskers can't be any different than catfish whiskers.
No.
So that must have just been, even my mentioned it too about the whiskers. And I said, no. But I do remember that being told that as a kid.
I also remember being told that if you were talking and a dragonfly flew by you, that it would sew your lips shut if you didn't stop speaking.
Oh, I never heard that one.
Mike says he's seen fishing shows from there.
You watch fishing shows? Catfishing is so boring. Come on, jing-a-ling-a-ling. Jing-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Mike. Mike says if a frog or a toad pees on you, it causes warts.
Yep, I always heard that too. I never liked toads just for that reason.
That's a good one, Mike. If you have any of those stories, put them in chat. Tell us what you were told.
Yeah.
And if you believe it's true.
Even if you don't believe it's true, I want to hear it. Some of the old, what do you call those? Yeah, myths, I guess.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's pretty now with that sun kind of beaming through.
Yeah.
Folklore.
Yeah.
That's probably what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Aw, look at the geese is covering the babies with its wing.
Huh.
Aw, look at them all. Are they don't nurse, do they?
I don't know. It kind of looks like it.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, how do they nurse with their beaks? But that's what it looks like.
Yeah. Randy says they're wives' tales.
Wives' tales, yes.
And Buck says, I was told big leg women don't have no soul. That's
Ooh.
a lie. What's up?
I always heard redheads have no souls. Or the redheads are soul snatchers. And of course, being a redhead, I was like, I ain't stealing nobody's soul. This is cute. But I mean, they can't be nursing because they have beaks. But that's what it looks like, doesn't it? They're all tucked right under the wing.
Yeah.
And obviously, they're not going to nurse off her wing.
I don't know. Those of you, if you, anybody know anything about geese feeding and all, or somebody looked that up on Google.
Yeah. They're not nursing under the wing. That's just silly. But they are trying to tuck right in there. It's funny.
The way they're all laying up here side by side by side.
I got max zoom on that. I won't zoom anymore.
Randy says they're staying warm.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. When that poor one on the outside, they must have to rotate. But that poor one on the outside is like, let me in. Oh, Mama lifted her wing. Yeah, he's climbing to the top of the pile.
CP1447, are they breastfeeding? That's what we're going to find out. And Mike says only mammals nurse young.
That's cute though. Aw.
Yeah, they're not bothered by us because they're not that far away.
Nope.
20, 25 feet maybe.
You'd think they wouldn't be that cold with the sun coming out.
What's up, Doug? Says hook up one of those bad mama jammas to catch a shark ton of cats or kitties.
Wow, I was telling the story earlier. We were out here last night and this big old owl came swooping down. I think the owl tried to pick one up and
Yeah,
pick one
the
off
two
and
geese were black and just tried
Latin,
to.
yeah.
Yeah, they were going mental. I think flew right over the top of our where we were sitting. They probably only about 5 feet above us. Jose's in the house. Welcome, Jose.
Jose, 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 Jose. It's so triumphant. Whoop. Looks like we got 27 people watching and 22 thumbs up. Woohoo! We are catfishing, but we're really watching the geese right now because there's nothing happening at the rods at the moment.
Yeah,
But we did already get one fish on.
it was in the live stream.
They are cute. Yeah, they got to rotate out though. Eventually, the one that's trying to be on top of the pile and get its way all the way in there is going to be like, listen,
Yeah,
your turn to be out here. Well, why all try to huddle under one wing when she's got two wings, unless she's like a one winged dove?
she could be a one-winged goose. Brian, or CP1447. How do you know if a catfish is on? Well, we have bells on the end of our rods that are sitting in rod holders.
And you see the takedown.
Yep. And when we're not watching the snow geese, we're showing that, but we can see that we're only 15 yards away from the rods. So Jose said, seems fishing is rough today. Poor Cindy and Travis look miserable.
Oh,
Yeah, we saw they were live.
why are they miserable? Miserable because it's so cold, or miserable because they're not catching fish? Because I mean, they're always live and always catching fish, so I wouldn't think one day of not catching would be that bad.
Yeah, I saw that they went live. It said that they were live at Kentucky Dam. Most everybody that I know that goes there to catch bait. I don't know if that's what they're doing today, but everybody brings their coolers. Tries to get skipjack or whatever. Says yes, the wind is howling up there.
Oh.
And it's like 40. Huh.
Yeah.
40 degrees or 40 mile an hour wind. Either way, that's what Jeeps are for. Jeep. Hey Warren. Warren said, would you mind if he shares John Parker's new page link?
Please go right ahead.
Absolutely. Go right ahead, Warren.
John Parker has a new page. I'm trying to still get page followers myself. But I am up to, the last I knew, 235 followers on my new Facebook page.
Nice.
Is Warren a moderator in there? Is he blue?
Yes.
There you go.
Yep.
Actually, can I just stand there for a minute?
Yeah.
You drop that link, Warren, and then, let's see.
If you're live, you can stand anywhere you want.
Yep. Yeah, once you drop that link, Warren, I'll click on it and see if I can get there and follow it. But you make sure you tell that John Parker you better follow mine back. That boy, he can't fish worth a lick.
That's it.
Woo! Little tail slapper back there.
Alrighty. So I pulled up what Mike sent. There's the preview.
Oh, let's see. If you're not following Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez, this is what you're missing out on.
It's got to be next Friday's video.
Whoop. Well, this looks like a pork loin.
It does. Looks good, Mike.
Because they post a link to that, Laura, if you can. Make sure I got the right page. Nightbot drops it. Actually, Nightbot just did right underneath your comment. So Nightbot drops my Facebook link, and I think it's in the description as well. And thank you for checking that out. I'm going to hit Warren's link right now to. Nope, that went to a live stream. I thought it was going to his Facebook.
I think it is.
No, I think that was a link to his live stream.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that might not be the right one, Warren.
CP says, "What's a tail slapper? A fish that slaps the water." Mike Chavez says, "Barbecued pork tenderloin." I knew it looked like a tenderloin. Sliced cheese. Have you ever hooked a dead body? Let me see. I'm trying to think of when the last time that happened was. Nope. Can't say so. We do reel in a lot of weird things, though.
Oh, the geese got up. They're on the move. They're back to eating again.
What's up says, I caught a boot one time. I got a fishing rod one time.
They caught somebody's throw net that sunk to the bottom into the mud and it still had all the weights on it. Dragged that thing and it felt like I was dragging in a car.
Ooh, 967 Andy, $2. Woohoo! Thank you so much.
Welcome, Andy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
Once it comes up over the little heart here, I'll be able to heart it. Let's see. Oh, look at that. 967 Andy says, I make fishing videos that nobody watches. I feel for you. I feel for you. But they have 5,450 ish subscribers,
Wow.
535 videos, musky 38 inches. You know what? I'm going to hit subscribe and I'm going to make sure my bell notifications are on. That way, there I can go back later, especially if you leave me a comment somewhere. That'll remind me to go back and look at some of your videos. Let's see. Bowfin or bust. Taylorsville Lake tailwater. Streamed 6 days ago.
Well, I just subbed to you also. That's
Cabela's, Louisville, Kentucky. Spending my supper chat money. Oh, my super chat money. Spending my super chat money as promised. That's awesome. Yep. Let me see if I can grab a link. Share. Copy. You're welcome for the sub. So here is let's see. Let's see if I can do this. It's been a while. Whoop. 967 Andy. Let's see. I'm gonna 967. Trying to drop you a link in here. I'm a little slow because I'm on my iPad. Let's see if I do this right. There you go. If anybody else wants to check them out, look at that. CP 1447, $2.01. What's the biggest fish you have caught? And I'm gonna heart that as well. And let me go check out this channel too. Whoops, how come it didn't heart? There we go. My biggest fish is the 50-pounder, blue cat.
wow, it's 50 pounds, 2 ounces.
Yes.
Usually pretty tight on that 2 ounces. Need that 2 ounces.
Connor Peterson. No content though, but we appreciate it for sure. Thank you.
Yep, absolutely.
We have a lot of followers that actually don't. I'm gonna hit What's Up Dog here and go to the channel. What's up, dog? 3265, 34 subscribers, 32 videos. Is that like, oh, maybe a gaming channel? Sweet. Go back here. Sliced cheese says no way. No way to what? The 50 pounder? I just like the screen name, sliced cheese. $2 primes the pump. Absolutely. We appreciate that. We appreciate every freaking dollar. I say we, but it's my channel. So there Tom doesn't get any portion of that,
That's right.
unfortunately. Sliced cheese. I just think the name is great. Oh, I said cheese, but it's actually Chese. Um, yep, that's a big fish. Yep. We just last Friday night, I think it was, I caught a 44 pounder.
Yep.
A 38-pound catfish actually broke my hand. I'm sure everybody's sick of hearing that story by now. So we were last year we didn't fish a lot because I had the broken hand. I had surgery and had a plate put in to bring my knuckle back up into place. And our dock was being refurbished. So we were just, and Tom had some other medical stuff going on as well. So we were kind of out of commission last year. But we do try to have goals set for most of the time, or Tom does rather. So Tom, and we're fishing on Lake Gaston in Virginia, by the way, for those that don't know. And Tom likes to set goals for the dock. So the goal for this year is to get 4,000 pounds of fish for the total year. And we are up to 700 and something pounds.
800, and there was 848 plus the 9 pounder we got, so 857 pounds.
All right, so we're up to 857 pounds of fish total for the dock.
And the fishing's just starting to pick up on a regular basis.
Yeah. And Slice says, my dad caught a 51-pound fish. Awesome. Nice. There's real-time catfishing in the house. Hello.
Hey, John.
What's up, dog? Says, how do you hold them, big kitties, without getting shanked? Quite carefully. And as I said, the 38-pounder broke my hand because when I had my hand in its mouth holding it, it went into a death roll and took my hand with it. It clamped down and took my hand with it. But yeah, the bigger fish, the fins aren't quite as sharp or pointy as like the smaller fish. But yes, people have gotten finned, and in fact, just recently in the catfishing community, somebody got finned and infected. Dave Garcher in the house.
Welcome, Dave.
So Warren was just in here telling us, Mr. Parker, that you have a new page. I thought he meant a Facebook page. I'm not sure. I might have misunderstood. Oh yeah, was it Has that got that finned? Yes, thank you, Mike Chavez.
Yep. And then Big Mike Epperson, he got an infection in his hand. He had showed pictures of his hand all.
Slice says a bluegill a bluegill death rolled me once. I love it. Cute. Yeah, I moved out of the spotlight for you.
That's cool.
And I was talking into the iPad, like I always tell you not
to. You always tell me not to, yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully you guys could hear us in the chat. We're talking at the iPad like you can hear us.
Yeah, we have 2 separate tripods set up here. What's up, dog? Says, what size kitties do you all eat? We don't, for the most part, eat them from here. People do. There's nothing wrong with it. But we recommend it's
the restaurant.
Probably, yeah, 8 to 10 pounds would be the biggest that I would consider keeping. We have done it in the past, kept some for people that want to have a fish fry and all, and yeah, around 8 or 9 pounds probably. After that, I would prefer to let them go. John says the lake looks great.
I'm gonna pull Mr. Patillo's grippers out and give those a try later.
Makes John want to go fish. Now you got water right across from your house there, John. Have you been out lately? Ain't a fish in it nowhere. Oh. But Mike says he almost got his arm taken off by a threadfin shad.
Jeez. All right, so I want to show you guys what I got here. So Randy Patillo had given me these just prior to me breaking my hand, I think. I haven't used them, but I always have them with me. So I'm just curious if anybody else has used these as grippers, because what we normally use.
I thought Randy gave them to you because you broke your hand.
Oh yeah, it could be. Yes, that's right. It was after I broke my hand. You're right. Oh, I didn't say that.
Say that again. Say it a little
So
louder.
these are the grippers we usually use, and the reason is we have these little hooks at the end, so we can, the smaller fish will weigh them right from the gripper. Bigger fish will tend to do it from our sling that we have, the big fish. But I have yet to use these. And my thing is that with these, I have more control of keeping the fish still while we're trying to pull the hook out. Where this, I'm just concerned because this would be great, except it does spin. And so that was the whole point of him giving them to me, is that if it went into the death roll, it wasn't going to take my hand with it. Um, so obviously, I wouldn't want to weigh the fish with these. I guess you could. You just have to take off. It's still heavy. It's pretty heavy. So, and then using these again to try to take the hook out. If it did go in the death roll, it would spin. I don't know. I'm gonna probably try them tonight. So we'll see. I need fish, so I can, maybe not a big fish. We'll start small.
Well, Sliced Cheese wants to know what size is ideal for catfish lasagna. My autistic brother is interested in making it.
I've never heard of catfish lasagna, so I don't know.
I mean, I would guess in that same, 5 to 7 pound range, 8 pounds, somewhere around there. If you have any leftover, you could always throw it in the fryer.
I I like fish tacos myself.
Yeah, make some fish tacos with if you have leftover.
Yep, fry up some catfish and put it in. I haven't had a fish taco in a long time.
Mm.
Mm,
Mm.
mm.
Mike says it's worth a try.
This light's showing charged.
And y'all ever used an air fryer for your fishies? I can't say that I have. So I'm pretty much exclusively catch and release. Unless you catch an occasional walleye, which we do have in the lake, but not conducive to the kind of fishing that we do. Or a striped bass, striper. We'll keep them on occasion. Mike says the grippers are worth a try.
Yeah.
Burning 47. I used to eat tilapia in the air fryer every day. Okay.
I want to say Ernest uses those grippers. I think I've seen him with those.
Huh. And Sliced Cheese says fishies are good in the oven with a little olive oil and seasoning. Yep.
Who said that?
Sliced cheese.
Oh,
I don't know if Burning 47 was in earlier or
no.
whether this is his first comment or her first comment. So, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Mike says Gordon's fish sticks are good in the air fryer.
I haven't had fish sticks in years. Years and years. I think that was a staple for my mother.
Yeah. Yeah, remember those as a kid.
Yep.
In fact, Michelle has a couple of pieces of cod sitting in a milk bath in the refrigerator for me.
Oh, nice.
But we've been fishing last night and tonight, so I'm sure that ain't gonna happen tonight. I said, "Do you like fish sticks?" Yes.
Fish sticks and tater tots.
Oh, absolutely. Buck Williams says he does steaks in the air fryer. Huh.
Yeah, I know a lot of people do a lot of cooking in their air fryers.
Yeah.
And now they make them so that they're like it's almost like a toaster oven and air fryer combo and stuff.
Yeah. Well, ours, the microwave has the air fryer in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep. Michelle uses that a lot when she's making chicken nuggies
Oh.
or chicken tenderloins, I think they are. Brian says, I don't eat fish, but I love McDonald's fish. That's because there's no fish in it.
Their chicken nuggets are probably the worst, but they're so good, especially when they come out and they're crispy. But that's like all like weird parts and pieces.
Yeah, I never was much. Growing up in New England, we had an abundance of fresh seafood. So
Yeah.
going to McDonald's and getting the fillet of fish really wasn't something that would really keep me all that interested. Now, if I had to make a choice, the Boston Whaler from Burger King, I did think was better than the fillet of fish. All right, Faith, Freedom, Firewood. Howdy, everyone. That's John's new channel, John Parker's new channel.
Oh, it's a new channel. I see.
I subbed you already, John.
I thought
Put it up.
I thought it was a Facebook page. All right, let me see.
I'm gonna put on my sweatshirt.
Yeah,
Getting a little
cool.
chilly.
All right, let's go. So, all right, I am now subscribed to Faith, Freedom, Firewood. So, why the new channel? And Warren already posted the link, so it should be all good. Just trying to keep the adventure separate. There you go. Yeah, see, I had thought he was dropping a Facebook link, and when I clicked on it, I'm like, that's a channel. I didn't notice it was a new channel. So there you go. I'm subbed as well.
I'm gonna sit for a few.
Yeah, it's getting chilly now.
Yeah.
And it is 7:23. So if we're gonna have Kerm, we should have it by now. Oh no, it was starting at 7.
Yeah.
So yeah, the tripods are cold.
Yeah.
I already got the blankets out because I was chilly. My hands are getting cold. So, unfortunately, if we are going to stay live, I might have to move you into the car at some point. Because, much like the heat, the cold will also affect the equipment. But more so, it affects me because I don't like to be out here in the cold. It needs to be summer already. But then we have to deal with all the bugs.
Yeah, I think I'd take the cold over the mosquitoes.
No. What we got going on here? John Parker says, yep, cold there. There you go. You're welcome, John. Absolutely. Insert name 9503. Do you all know the Fisher John pork? No. No. Is that somebody that's on YouTube? And CP says John Pork. Warren says also just to separate the woodwork from the others. And actually that's helpful. I found that you really want to stick to one niche on your YouTube channel so that that will grow. Because if you do too many different things on it, like shopping at Walmart or I don't know, whatever, but it confuses the algorithm, I guess. Boy, the picture looks awesome on the iPad.
Yeah.
It like really looks awesome. The greenery behind it. It's nice to see the greenery.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, good. I'm glad. I hope that your channel grows very quickly. I'm sure that's the best part is watching it grow. John says the picture is great.
Cool.
Yeah, I agree. Now we just need some fish on the other end. So we are up to we got 30 thumbs up. Woo woo. And last week I think it was we got to 40, so it looks like we might hit 40. That would be awesome.
Yep.
Josh Perrian in the house.
Hey, Joshua.
What's up, everybody? We got one fish on very early as soon as we started the live stream. It was within the first half hour. And we're just waiting on the second one. They're opening the dam. They opened the dam, I should say, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., I think, tonight. And so we should be seeing that current coming shortly. But it looks like the water's still moving to the right.
Very, very slow. Yeah.
So we're waiting for that current to come, and hopefully our bite will pick up. And I think too, once it gets darker, maybe we'll have some better luck as well.
Seems to be the way things are going.
Yeah.
Nighttime is the right time.
Nighttime is the bite time.
Yep.
Did you think, do we want to put new fresh bait on and recast before the current gets here? Or?
I was just sitting here thinking that. Do we wait until it starts to move because it's going to move it? If we recast it now and it settles and then the water starts moving, it's just going to reposition it anyways. So do we want to just wait until it is moving?
Well, I know you like to put bait on if you can before dark.
Yes.
And if we wait, either way, our lines are going to move once the water starts moving, which we could get hung up. So I don't know. What do you think?
I'll put fresh bait on.
I mean, what do you think though? What's you rather wait? To bait or wait? That's the question.
Debate, debate. Say
Yep,
that 5 times fast.
the big bait debate. Should we rebait?
I'll give it another 10 minutes and then I'll start cutting, reel them in. I kind of like to time it right about when it starts to move. We got 2 pieces in the bag already.
And we don't know how much water they're releasing from the dam, so it could
True.
just be a very small
Yeah, I'll go reel them in.
current. Could be a big current. We don't know.
I'll cut bait and then I'll go reel them in.
To bait or not to bait? That is the debate. Yeah, the picture. I think the picture looks pretty freaking awesome. So, woo, we got 32 thumbs up now.
Nice.
Woo woo! I'm watching those like a hawk, I guess. We got 23 people watching. That's awesome. Thank you so much for popping in. I know it's like watching paint dry sometimes, but you know. And if you are on Facebook, please follow my new Facebook page. I'm up to 200 and what did I say, 30 something, 220 something followers. I know it's going to take a long time to grow it, but every person that clicks on there is helping me grow. So I appreciate it if you would, if you're on Facebook, to give the new page a follow. You want me to start reeling one in? Or you just gonna?
Sure.
I didn't know if you just wanted to do it by yourself or.
Well, I mean, I can if you want to stay and talk to the chat.
Well, the faster we get them in, the faster we get them back out, right?
Yep.
I put any more layers on, I'm gonna be like in the Nook of the North. All right, so we decided to rebate. So hopefully we'll start seeing the shift in the current here. And we'll see if it helps catch a fish. I don't know. I don't know why, but I'm like all bundled up now. I got my winter coat on now. I have a long sleeve shirt. I got a sweatshirt on over that, and I got a vest over that, and my freaking winter coat, and I have 2 blankets on my lap. I pulled from the car, so I just feel like I'm sitting here getting ready to watch a drive-in movie or something, like when we were kids and it used to get chilly. So I'm ready. I had half a sandwich, well, less than half because I didn't cut it in the middle. And I got the other half waiting. We're geared up, ready to go, ready to roll out. Last time Tom caught a flathead, there's a video up on that. It tried to eat him. So that thing lunged itself 3 times off the dock and ended up with Tom's climbing up Tom's arm with its mouth. So it did. It had a part of Tom's arm right in his mouth because he just kept lunging himself forward at Tom. Do you think the catfish eat these baby geese? Yeah, I bet they do.
Catfish, bass, all the predator fish.
Oh yeah, bass. I could imagine.
That's why they stay close together to keep them.
So they look bigger, and then the bass won't.
Yep. Right.
Because if you lag behind, you're gonna get pegged off. Mike Lockhart in the house. How many pound test line do you have on your poles? So we use a 30-pound test on the main line and a 50-pound leader line. I like the Mad Cats leader line. Tom sometimes will do, I think, the Slime Cats. And we have Mad Cat's line on as well. And we have all Cat's poles out tonight. And actually, I think all of the poles out there now have Mad Cat's reels on them also. So Tom swapped over because he was using Abu. But I think those 2 rods that he has out, which I love that Goblin.
The Goblin has the Abu Pro rocket.
Oh, it is an Abu Pro rocket on that one? Okay. I thought you had just gotten a new reel on that one too. Mad Cat's reel.
Oh, I got the one on the bolt, the yellow.
Oh, the bolt. I keep getting that, yeah. So he got a Mad Cat's reel for the bolt and for the Patriot rod that's out there. So, but I think I'm gonna my next poll, I want to be that Green Goblin. And I love that with the black reel. Tom actually just bought me two of the Mad Catz Midnight Reels, which I can swap out so I could dress mine up like that. I do like it a lot. Um, I'm a big fan of the purple. I love the purple, which I love the Mika Burkhardt. It's yellow with purple around the eyes, and it's got the purple and yellow handle, and I love it. It's fabulous. When I went trying to get like the all purple rods, um, they're just really hard to find, and they don't show up as well. But I do have the Smash Rod, which I also love. But I've been putting out the Blazing Rod, which also has purple in it. It's orange and purple, and the Mika Burkhardt is the yellow and purple. Is that your vehicle? I thought she was going to come out and say hello to the chat last time. So this Tom's wife just showed up with his car. So he's got his, as he calls it, his Catfish command center back.
Mobile cat.
Oh, the mobile Catfish command center. Yes. So she had to take the vehicle into town and just got back. So Tom will ride her back up to the house and then come back. And Michelle is the one that's it's all mine, and she's famous for bringing down some dock snacks on occasion, especially in the warmer weather. Sometimes we get the ooey gooey bars, which we haven't had in a long time. Chocolate chip cookies are my favorite, and she just does some amazing cooking. And the brownies, I love the brownies. So she hasn't done brownies in a while, but let's see. Mike says, my buddy's daughter had caught a 45-pound flathead just about a week ago. Nice. That's awesome. Even more so awesome when they're like little kids, but um, when the little kids get to stuff, it's freaking amazing. And I just love seeing those posts. All right, we have fresh bait on, rods back out. I love the casting. He's got them all casted out really nicely. But of course, that'll change once the current gets here. Because that'll shift all the lines, shift all of our lines around. We got 29 people still in the house and 32 thumbs up. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. I do like collecting them. We're going to see. Hopefully, we can get to 40 thumbs up tonight. That would be awesome. Actually, over 40 because we got 40 last time. And Tom went back up to the house, so we'll see if this is when I get the tape down. We got that fresh bait landed out there. The dam released the water at 7 and it's 7:45. So if we're going to get current, it should be very shortly. So this is Lake Gaston. We're dammed at both ends. We're damned if we do. We're damned if we don't. Um, so it generates electricity. So they have a regular um, schedule that they run water to generate. I can see the current moving out there now, so it must just be getting here. Um, so that's when we call it running water, because any other time it's just still water out here on the lake. But when they release water from the upper dam, it generates the current. And then when they close the dam, then we wait for the backflow to come. So it'll run probably an hour after they close the dam. Oh, she caught it on a live bluegill. So I used to shoot the live bluegills when I was in South Carolina, but when I moved up here with Tom and Michelle, and where we fish here, you'll notice Tom does all the casting just because you really have to cast it way out there to be able to hit that channel. So Tom really does all the casting here, and I'm better at casting from a bank. I get dock teeters, as I call them, like I'm falling off the edge of the earth. But Tom does a great job getting all the lines out, really out there, and that's part of the problem with throwing a live bluegill here. Is just that it's really hard to cast it that far out where it needs to go, and still have the bluegill be on there. And in South Carolina, um, I would fish brackish water, so there was not. I used a lot of live eel. I would buy them fresh, buy them alive, and then cut them into chunks when I was ready to use them. I tried shrimp, but I wasn't able to keep it on the hook, so I gave that up. I tried fishing with grapes. I did. I tried the grapes. And the reason for that is in South Carolina, there was some kind of tree that dropped something that was similar to a grape that catfish. So I thought I'd try grapes. And let's see, I think I did squid. I think I tried the squid. So I tried a lot of different things now in South Carolina. Does she have a face? Does she have a, YouTube channel, Mike? Or is she older or younger? But she caught a female flathead. We didn't keep it. I don't know how to tell whether it's a male or a female fish. I'm sure there must be some way that you can identify whether it's a male or female. Catawba grape? It might be. I really don't remember. But it used to something that would grow along the riverbanks and fall into the water, and apparently that was something that the catfish really loved. I heard that from the old time South Carolinians.
So mulberries.
Some kind of grape thing that was on the banks of South Carolina that the catfish loved. Mike Chavez said Catawba. Cata, Catawba.
Yep.
Whose?
Number
Yours?
4. The line just poof.
Oh, yeah, I see it moving. It poofed?
It poofed.
Oop! There it is. Something's playing with it. We're going to get a takedown. Right rod. On the Green Goblin. Ooh, you got some slack line. It's on. It's got to be on there. It's not taking it down, though. Turtle bite. I'd reel down on him. Oh, yes. Got him. Yeah, that's probably why there was no takedown. It counts, though. Right? You can't spin on the dock.
Be lucky if he's 2 pounds.
Good thing I have these grippers in case it goes into the death bowl. Huh?
Yeah.
I brought the other grippers are right there. Yeah, look at that background. It's beautiful. Looks like a real fishing show with that kind of color. Hold them up there, this way. Oh, wow. Look at that freaking beast. What do you think he weighs?
I say, hey, I'll be lucky if he's 2.5.
2.5. We got a gorgeous picture up on the phone. That's all I know.
It's a channel cat.
Channel cat, channel cat. All right. They're up there. Oh, you're going to weigh him with those grippers?
Oh, I don't know. How do I do it with this?
You don't. You know, I figured you'd have to change grippers. I've never weighed those.
I think he's big enough. We'll find out. I think he's small enough that he's not going to break your anchor.
It says 3 pounds 7 ounces.
Okay, 3.7 minus this.
Yep.
How do I release?
Push the button, I think. I'm not sure. I kind of like those though. That's the first time I've used those, so.
The water is moving.
And the water's moving. All right, let's weigh those. So we got 3 pounds 7 ounces.
You actually to let go of them. Just push this.
Oh, okay. Actually, probably works better for you. Oh, they don't feel that heavy on the thing. Oh, 3 pounds 7 ounces for convenience. Just kidding. I think it's like not even it doesn't even say like it's an ounce.
That's 12 ounces.
Oh, is there 12? There's no period in there? Oh, you're right.
So
Okay,
3.7 minus 12 would be 2.11.
3.7 minus 12.
Yeah, 2 pounds 11 ounces.
Oh.
Cut bait again.
Hate when that happens. So that's the big thing is we cut bait as we need it so that we can keep the fish alive and as fresh as possible. All right, so what did you just say? 2 pounds what?
11. 2 pounds 11.
2 point. I found my point. 11. Let's see. second fish. Takes me a while to type it in there. Where's my channel?
It's weird. Both fish come on the number 4 row.
Mike Lockhart says, I can find giant catfish in my honey below the a honey hole below the dam at the Odessa City Reservoir. Nice. Okay, neither one of you have a YouTube channel right now. Okay. So, how do you tell whether it's a female or a male catfish? Because I have not learned how to do that yet. I have heard that it had something to do with the color, but I don't know. Like the darker are male and the lighter are female, but I don't know how true that is.
Strictly has to do with temperament.
Tom definitely thinks that all the angry fish are women. We're up to 34 thumbs up. Woohoo! Your little channel cat must have earned us another one.
Might be the smallest one I've ever caught on one of these rods. I've caught some on the bait rod, but not on the big rod. That was a pretty decent sized piece of bait that I just put on there too.
Yeah. Oh, you like this one, Tom? Obviously, I'm holding.
That rod wouldn't settle because the line, their water's moving now.
Mike Chavez said only the angry red-headed fish are female.
I think he's got a point there.
Oh, I gotta pin this one down. Let's see. So we often have debates over the weight of the fish after we're done fishing. So I just thought for fun I would try pinning the comments here as we go along in the video. That way, there Tom can always watch the replay. Looks mighty pretty out there right now. Very pretty. It actually looks kind of flat, but you can see the current coming out there. I think I need to invest in a buddy heater.
By the time you do that,
It'll
you
be
won't need it anymore.
Yeah, but then I'll need it eventually. I got a big mobile buddy heater.
That's
But with the price of freaking gas, my lord. Some of our gas stations we have three right up the road. One's still at 3.79, and the other two's actually made it up to 4.29, I think it was. So I'm sure it won't be long. The third one will boost up there as well.
well, we took advantage of that, topped off.
Yeah, I went up there and made sure I fueled up yesterday. Well, it was still at the 3.79, and we're in Virginia, so our fuel prices really aren't as high like as they are up north in New Hampshire and New England in general. But I think we caught up to them. Um, the grapes are actually muscadine grapes from muscadine wine. Okay. And they grow on the banks of the South Carolina. Um, Mike says I probably won't be doing any fishing until after next Thursday. Mike Chavez says that water is moving good. I don't know. It looks flat to me right now looking at it, but you can definitely see it moving, especially with the bugs hitting the water and stuff. You actually in the sunset portion can see it moving. It looks flat. It looks like it's just flat, not moving, but it is.
You can see it where the line hits the water.
I'll just show you this little bit of sunset that's happening over here. Isn't that pretty? Very colorful.
Yep.
That reflection on the water is just very impressive. feel like I should have brought mittens down. So we're at that stage between light and dark where our lights won't be quite enough to show up the rods yet, but it won't be long. We'll have to put one out there. You have one that you're going to put out there, Tom?
I got one yet.
My other one did charge. That the second one might already be charged too. Yeah, it's chilly.
Going to the coat early. Last night I sat out the whole night. I'm getting chilly now.
Yeah, that it is. That's what I was saying. I should have brought my mittens. Purdy, Mike Chavez.
So,
South Carolina to Louisiana, Mike Chavez said about those grapes.
all right.
Muscadine. And they use it for muscadine wine.
Huh. So, I came to something interesting, Lorianne.
Okay.
The first fish was 9 pounds, and the second fish was 2 pounds, 11 ounces. How much weight do we have?
Huh?
How much weight do we have if we have 9 pounds and 2 pounds, 11 ounces?
Oh, 1111.
Yeah.
I like it. Good thinking.
Mhm.
Mike says he's pretty sure we have them here in Virginia too.
Huh. I know you can catch carp under the mulberry bushes. They eat those little purple mulberry uh, balls that fall off.
Yeah, it is looking a little dark on the rods right now, but I think if I put a light out there, it won't do much for right now. Oop, your line just went slack on the goblin. It just bounced and went slack for a minute.
Huh. Turned away for a second because I heard the geese make noise over here. They're on the move.
Oh yeah. I think they just keep coming up to see the view.
I think so. I think they want to be on the live stream.
They already were, and they were on live.
I mean, they have something they want to say.
Yeah.
You should go over there and grab that big one and bring it over here.
Just grab it by the neck. Maybe I should try to
Oh,
grab one of the babies,
by
hold
its
it up
one
here.
wing. She's like,
I think they want to get to the dock.
or the ramp. Yeah.
See, they're going very slowly. Yeah, the ramp is what I meant. Yep.
And if they want to go on the dock, then they are going to be in the live stream. They're going to fight.
Aw, look at all those little babies. They're freaking cute. Oh, maybe they're just coming down for a drink. Thank you.
Somebody's bell.
I heard that.
I don't know which one it was, though. I don't think it was the green one.
I was just going to turn the camera to show the geese over there on the dock, but then Tom stood up and scared them. I see a puddle out there in front of the dock.
Yep.
So maybe something just hit it. No, because the lines are.
And again, another female fish. You can tell it's a female fish because it has commitment issues.
Oh, Jake ZI2VP said red rod. Oh, so maybe on the blazing rod.
That's probably the one that I would have thought it would have been, only because I was looking at the green one, and I would have noticed.
Well, I saw the green one go slack, so I was watching it.
Yeah.
When it happened.
But when the bell rang, I was looking right at the green one, and it never moved. And the only one that you can't really see go down is the orange one.
Good eye, Jake. Thank you for pointing that out.
Thank you.
We're gonna have to put a light out. It is getting dark.
You want to point out?
Yeah. Mike says, I've never heard that catfish eat them, but they make good wine. Woo! We got 38 thumbs up. Woohoo! We're definitely gonna hit 40. Let's go. We're not that far. 2 more thumbs up and we'll hit that 40. Woohoo! We appreciate it. All right, so that's good. We're starting to I call them cat licks. They come up, check it out, maybe swim away. Hopefully they'll come back. We do definitely have current flowing through here now, so hopefully the bite will pick up. And so we were asking earlier what everybody thought the biggest catfish of the night's going to be. And so we had some guesses of 35 pounds, maybe a 35-pound flatty, or a 45-pound fish. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Anybody else got any thoughts on what our big fish is going to be? We have a friend that we had a friend a few years back that caught a 90 three.
Yep.
93-pound catfish right here off the dock. So we know that we can get up to that.
And Zach Royce posted his 103 2 days ago. And yesterday, I saw last night that he posted one that was 98.
Oh, wow.
A couple of pounds shy of another hundo that he caught yesterday.
We're not that deep out here. I think out there in the channel, would you say 25 feet?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing here. We can go anywhere from that little, a little 2-pound channel cat all the way up to 98-pound blue cat.
Yeah, there's been a few that were caught here or never landed, but that were mighty big.
We do have the capabilities. We have, Tom has a tripod up at the house, just in case we get that massive fish that we just can't, because they get to be 40, 45, 50 pounds. I mean, they're pretty heavy to try to hold up, even though we're weighing them in the sling. Um, Tom will typically try to hold those up, and it's hard to do without your arm muscles shaking and everything. So at some point, and we need help.
It's because Tom's old. That's why. Tom ain't a young man anymore.
Somebody was selling those like a T-bar type of thing that you can hang your scale off from. They have, with a handle that.
Yeah, I saw that. I did see a little shot of that.
Oh, what are you doing down here, kitty? Is that Mr. Yellow? Sure look like Mr. Yellow.
Where'd he go?
What are you doing, Yellow? Hey, mister. What are you doing down here, Mr. Yellow? I can't see him now.
He's going back up. Yes, that is Mr. Yellow.
Yeah.
Hey, Yellow.
Hey, mister. Hey, Kit Kat. He's ignoring the crap out of us.
Yeah.
As usual.
I'm just here for some mice.
I have a thing about this not being like even. I don't know why it's so hard to turn. It shouldn't be that hard.
I think all the geese are together now.
Oh, they are.
Be 4 adults. Or 3 adults.
Kind of together. They're still keeping their babies
I mean,
separated.
they moved them onto the other side of the fence.
All right, we got the cat lick. Come on. Bring it back. Bring it back. Let's go.
You were talking about a heater, a buddy heater. When Jody came, Pontoon Jody, she had a dual burner heater.
Did it work?
Yeah.
I like those the heater lamps. All those big like umbrella type posts
Yeah.
that you light. Those work really well too. The outdoor ones.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want to haul it around.
No. How long would it take to cool off before you could put it back in your car?
Yeah. Let's see. We are up. We hit four. We got 41 thumbs up.
Oh, nice.
Woohoo! I feel like I have come to. I don't know what I was just gonna say.
You're moving on up.
We made it. We still got 24 people listening, watching. Morton Filey says you need a jib pole on the dock for weighing the fish. I don't know what a jib pole is. Yes, but I thought of that because we have over here the posts. They're not very sturdy though, but they hold the chain over the boat ramp. And I thought, oh, we should put some kind of hook on that you could just hang it from, but
There's no way to have it be not leaning against the post, though.
to have the fish not leaning against the boat, you'd have a pretty mighty, like a plant hook type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow I don't think the homeowners would approve that request, Warren.
Yeah, that's the problem. Being in the community. It's a community dock.
Just thankful that nobody likes this as much as we do.
Well, we're certainly probably the more frequent visitors down here.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 43 thumbs up. Let's go. Woo! I see. I didn't like that in StreamYard. I couldn't see what the thumbs up were. Let's see. Mike Chavez says, "Thank you, Tom." Oh, for the light. I'm assuming. Warren Farley just retracted. Don't retract because we do go back and watch. Might be good information that we need to look up. Thank you for putting the timestamps in the last time, by the way.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh. Good.
Well, I don't think anybody else put timestamps in for me.
True. But you never know. I don't like to assume because you know what happens when you assume.
Makes an ass out of you, not me. You know what another one of those old wives' tales thing was about the black cat crossing your path?
Yeah. Yeah.
Something about a black crow.
Or
Same.
walking under a ladder.
Yeah, walking under the
breaking a
ladder.
mirror, Or bring you
Oh
bad
yeah,
luck.
7 years of bad luck.
Yeah.
See that? We were talking about that and we got some weird noise over here.
Huh.
Ooh. Ooh, Art from One Ton Fishing Club. Well, would you look here?
Wow.
Well, hello, Art. And he said, any 94 pounders caught yet? See?
That's
We
right.
were just talking about it, although I thought it was 93 pounds.
Yes.
But we'll
So
go
he's
with your
asking, was there a bigger one caught?
oh, 94 being the one that beats the 92. We're still fishing for it, Art. We're still looking. Buck Williams is in the house. Don't pick up a heads up penny. What? I thought it was don't pick. If it's heads up, you do pick it up. Maybe that's why I always had bad luck.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah.
As I always thought if it was on tails, you don't pick it up. We got 44 thumbs up. Thank you so very much. Art says, howdy, y'all.
What's going on, Art? Glad to see you.
Art says, I haven't been to that dock in forever. We were not that, we talk about you actually quite often. We haven't really seen much of you, but we'd love to have you come back and visit again.
Yep.
Especially if you're going to be catching some 90 freaking 4 or 5 pounders. Dang. Yeah, that must have, I wish I was here for that.
And I got a memory today, Art, from the dinner that Michelle made when you, Josh, Kenneth, and Brenda Cosner were here. That was like 4 years ago to today.
I don't know what Mike Chavez is talking about. No bananas in the boat.
Well, that's a thing. You don't bring a banana on a bass boat. I know that.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
part of the old wives' tale.
Yeah.
I hadn't heard
Yeah.
that one.
Fishermen don't like that. You show up to their boat with a banana.
Oh. Art said the highlight of that night was Kenneth um, being able to witness it. That's awesome.
Yep.
It wasn't that long ago. I'd say 2 live streams back, maybe. We were playing the old dock walk.
Yeah.
We were holding the camera up into the live stream so everybody could witness the dock walk. I think actually it was um oh geez, who am I thinking? Her name is who sent the link?
Chrissy.
Yeah, Chrissy. I couldn't think
Chrissy
of my
Brown. Yeah.
Chrissy Brown, downtown Chrissy Brown. Yeah, she's the one that actually posted the link. And then we brought it up on Tom's phone so everybody could watch the old famous dock walk.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I think that came about. There was a gentleman in the chat who knew Kenneth, and I guess his wife is good friends with Caitlin. So we got to talking about that, and that Kenneth was here that night.
Any stripers yet? I caught a striper when I was in that catfish challenge against
Yeah, the
Uncle Josh.
1v1.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not this year. We haven't.
No, no stripers. No. Tom did catch a bowfin though. Not this year. It was at the end of last.
Yeah. We ain't caught a gar in a couple of years.
Art said great memories.
Yep.
Buck Williams says northern thing: eat pork and sauerkraut on New Year's Day. Yeah, I've actually heard that a lot about food. The superstitious things about eating.
South eat the black-eyed peas.
Yes, that's what Ginger said. Something about black-eyed peas and something that they'd eat. Yep.
So it's funny we were talking about.
You might need a light on for that. Let me go get one. Let me zoom out so you can stand in front. There you go. Let me go get a light. Thy little light on me.
I forgot you had them there.
Forever, forever. La dee dee da dee da bo. Ooh, that's a little bright. Come up a little closer with it. There you go. Sweet. Tip it up a little. No, the brim. Oh, too much. Oh, okay. Perfect.
Sweet. KP Strong. I wear this hat a lot. I think of Kenneth often.
I unfortunately did not get to meet him in person, but he used to come into my chat religiously. I had to get out from under my blanket for that, Tom. Jeez, Louise.
Oh, my seat got cold when I just sat back down. I was only up for 30 seconds.
Yeah, it's pretty chilly.
At least that wind ain't blowing.
So was that a buddy heater that Jody had with the double heater?
Yeah, it was a propane tank. And it had,
Yeah, but was it buddy heater?
I don't know if that was the name of that particular one. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was asking you. But it had the double like a.
Yeah, two like 12-inch circular.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it worked well.
Yeah. Jody fished here. The night when she brought it was New Year's Eve when she fished with us, and she caught the first fish of the new year that year.
What do we got? What do we got? We got, oh, 40. Well, I don't know about a 45 pounder. That was supposed to be the big fish guess of the night, but we got 45 thumbs up. Woohoo! Thank you all. Try 3 people still listening. Mike Tevez says we have 2 of those hats.
Nice.
Buck Williams says it works so well she has burnt her coat on it.
Yeah.
That's when you know you're snugged up a little too close.
Yeah.
I do that with my heater at work. It's like right here sometimes, and I'm like, is my coat burning? Because my coat will be on the back of my chair.
Yeah.
Art says, I'm smiling so big right now. That's freaking awesome. Well, I mean, we could bring up the old dock walk again for you if you want. Of course, it's on your channel, I think, is where
Yeah.
Chrissy got it from. So,
Yep.
and I think we were like just getting up to where Tom was going to do his dock walk, and we ended up with a takedown.
Yeah.
But we came back to it and played it after.
Yeah, we got some chuckles.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was going to get some kind of monetization, thing on that with my live stream, but I don't think anything came of it. The disco music was the best, though, Art. You did a great job with that.
Yeah, and the lights.
Yeah, Art says he did the Hulk Hogan. Yeah, he sure did. We watched that. We watched that just a little while ago. It wasn't that long ago we watched it.
Yep.
Buck said, I laughed so hard my face hurt.
Yeah, I was telling him, Art, that when it came to be my turn, I said I really didn't want to get up there and make a jackass of myself, even in the name of fun. But if Kenneth could do it with a walker, I had no.
Kenneth was a riot up there with his walker.
Yeah, I had no excuse. And after it was over, I got a good kick out of it.
Yeah, I
I
don't
never
know.
would have taken that bet.
I bet you that video, I didn't even look to see how many views you got on that video, but
Yeah, I didn't look at it the other night either.
I remember that was the talk of the freaking community for a while. We sure do miss you one-timers. I was just telling Tom that, I mean, religiously, if I was watching anybody, the moment you guys went live, I'd like, oh, there's a live, and I'd have to go in and say my hellos, and yeah. Times sure have changed.
Yep.
So we had, since the water started flowing, we heard, well, I saw one line go slack, and then we heard the bell on another, which Jake, I think it is, in the chat, pointed out that it was the orange blazing rod. It looks red on your screen, probably. Um, I didn't see it, but I heard it. The last big fish that we had was a 44 pounder last Friday. I think I had another really good fish on after that, but it got hung up and the fish got off. We never got it.
Well,
Uh,
that's the big fish of the year so far.
R says, yes, yes, they have. Times have changed. And R said, all thanks to Jody. Yeah, she
Yeah.
lost the bet. Oh, she won the
She
bet.
won the bet. Yeah.
And then he
I think
said,
that was the very first bet that she did.
R says, YouTube will be there when we get back to it again.
Yeah.
That's right. I would love to see you guys come back.
I don't remember if we were first, the first bet, or was it Lee Evans who had to wear the lipstick and
Oh, Lee Evans had to dress up.
yeah.
I think I remember that. You didn't want to do that.
She, and then they all started getting way out there. People like, don't accept a bet from Jody.
Yeah. Yeah, what was her bet anyway? Something about the number of fish or something,
We
right?
had to catch 4 fish in an hour, and she would send $100.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of most of the time hard to do here.
Yeah, we get numbers of fish, but not one right after the other. It's usually a waiting game.
Crap. I'm gonna go put water in my cup.
But we got 850 plus pounds already this year.
Yeah, 850 pounds of fish in total on this dock since the first of the year. And I do believe that Tom and I were out here for January 1st. I think we started right on that day. I don't know. Your book would tell us though.
I believe we were.
And we've been definitely trying to make up for the lack of fishing we had last year due to all the stuff that happened.
Yeah, it was not a good fishing year.
No. And this year actually hasn't started off that well either because the weather has just not really been cooperating, as you all know. We had 80-degree days, and then it went from that to snowing the next day, back to 80-degree days, and then dropped down to like 50 something. Buck
Gonna,
Williams says, Two Stan still hasn't done his sing lollipop.
huh,
Is that like a bet he lost and now he has to sing it? Is that the lollipop, 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 pop? I don't know the rest of it.
yeah. Yeah, there was all sorts of things going around there. People wearing dresses and while they're fishing and
Yeah,
jumping in the jumping in the lake.
jumping in the lake. Yep. Buck says, "Yep, that's the one." I think we're gonna get a takedown here shortly, Tom. I feel it.
I hope so. Seems like though we've been catching just as many fish, if not more, after the water turns off.
Yep.
It seems more that the later it gets, the better the bite gets, regardless of whether the water's moving or not.
Yeah, I just couldn't hang tough for that 1 a.m. call last night.
Yeah.
I hung tougher than planned though, because when Tom says, "Well, let's go to midnight at least," and then it was I hung out until about 12:30.
I didn't realize it was that late when I finally. I thought I was saying let's pack up early, And you said, well, it's already after 12.
Yep.
I thought it was still like 11:30.
No. Buck says he still has pictures of Jody from when she was wearing white.
Wow.
Jody looks awesome when she wears like a plum color top or something like that, but you just don't see it very often. But she looks beautiful. Beautiful.
Yep, there's a picture somewhere with one of the lives. I think was it from Tales where she wore a blue shirt, your royal blue, and looked really nice on her.
Yeah, and then she went and changed it to black, right?
Yeah, you can't see her hair
Yeah,
against the
blend.
black.
Yeah.
Haven't heard from her in a while.
Well, I saw her recently on the down there in Tennessee, so on the live stream. But when I popped in, she was going to take a nap.
Well, that's always. She's either going to a nap or coming from one. But she used to message, me back and forth, and I think the last I saw, she had sent pictures of her granddaughter. But now it's fishing season, so
Yeah.
tend to hear more from people in the wintertime.
So that second fish we caught was at 7:56. It is now 8:43.
Huh.
In case you were wondering.
45 minutes with that bite. Probably did have a bite. Or something hit the line, one or the other.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna have to check the notebook. Uh, I had been, as of before last night, I had been saying that we had caught more flatheads this year than we had channel cats. But now the last 2 nights we've got a channel cat, so it might be pretty close to being even. But we really haven't caught any channels this year. Very seldom, till last night.
Yeah.
One last night was 6.5, 6:13, something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
It's a nice size for this lake. All sorts of things dimple in the water out there. But
Yeah. Ooh, it got dark. It's so dark. Art says he's still here watching and listening. Well, we appreciate that.
yeah,
I feel like we just got uber focused on watching rods here, hoping that we're going to get a takedown.
Hope everybody at home's doing well, Art.
I see pictures, I think, on, I don't know, sometimes on the Facebook maybe, or on TikTok.
Yeah. Well, if anything sneaks up on us, I think we got the cat geese over here. We're going to let us know.
Yeah, I usually have a ground light out, and I didn't do that. I should probably put one out. We tend to have snake visitors on occasion. And it's probably too cold for the snake now.
Got to be somewhere.
Woo, you scared me.
There's an owl.
Yeah, woo, it scared me. It was like, the heck?
He's looking for the babies.
Woo, woo. Woo, woo. Gotta be careful of me.
Yeah, he come down here. You're not going to like it.
Shine a little light on me. Every once in a while, you kind of got to get up and move around, get that blood circulating.
Yeah.
Like the angle of that. Not working out. Usually I just go back here. So glad I put some heavier sneakers on today, though. Guess what just happened?
Yep.
Lost the bottom.
Yep.
I heard it pop.
Yep.
I barely even put the rod down in it. And it popped.
Yep.
So there must be something to that being cold. But that's weird because the other ones that had been here, like you said, forever and ever.
Yep. Yep. They were the same ones.
But I'm sure that's probably true then. That when it gets cold.
Yeah.
Brr. It's really cold. This is where you want to be in your tent, all curled up with all the blankets. Brr. Brr.
Yeah, I couldn't.
That's a big name. Al Alj Alejandro Alejandro Chavez Gomez. Greetings from Mexico. I'm sorry if I just tore that all up. Well, welcome in. We appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah, welcome.
I want to say Alejandro Chavez Gomez.
Alejandro.
Oh, because it's Mexican. Alejandro. We're tearing it up. Well, welcome in. We appreciate you popping in.
Appreciate you coming in.
From Mexico. Nice.
We've gone international.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love to hear where people are from. We've got 2 smaller fish on so far tonight. We're just waiting on a takedown. Oh shit, I should have got my water while I was up there. I just thought if I move my rods a little, it might get some action going, but we'll see. All right, up again. I trip right over those blankets. Probably break my other. Got my big gloves out, Tom.
Uh-oh.
I guess rebaiting didn't help us that much, did it?
Well, we had a couple of quick bites.
Putting the blanket on the chair before sitting down actually helps. Keep the air from coming in.
Yeah.
Best thing ever was this quilt, I'll tell you. Using it for exactly what I wanted it for, too.
Glad you like it.
Come on, fish. Maybe it's a real light current.
I saw stuff move when I was up there baiting. I could see stuff floating by the dock.
It doesn't look like our rod's pulled over that much.
No.
Anybody out there? Yeah, it's definitely not ripping. It's real light. You can just see the stuff, debris moving slowly.
Yeah. I kind of figured as much if they ran it for 5 hours
Yeah.
and now they've turned it back on again.
Yep.
They kind of have to probably match the flow, coming into curve. Because they can't go any lower here.
How low can you go?
That's it.
Is another name I probably can't pronounce. Macarta. Well, hello, welcome in.
Welcome. Appreciate you coming in.
Randy says Cane's up 2-0.
Nice.
First intermission. Any more fish? Nope. We only got this. We got a second fish. The channel cat.
And we used your grippers.
Yep, we used your grippers. That's right. We did. I finally used them. And they're out. They're out on the table. Why don't you put the keys up on the table? Kids up. Kids up. I see flashing lights.
Yeah. See them over here. I don't know if it's coming from down the lake or something behind it. I don't see anything behind it.
Yeah, look, it looks like it's flashing on the dock right there. In the boathouse. That was weird.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Should probably get my headlamp in case we do catch a fish.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Randy says, "Get that 32-pound flathead. We're waiting. We're waiting on him." Oh, it's something upriver there, Tom, coming down.
Yeah, that's about.
You got 46 thumbs up. Woohoo!
Yeah, it's a boat coming up. The boat.
Yep.
Trying to see where they're going.
Yeah, they don't even have any lights on.
Yeah, that's not right.
No, they don't have green or red.
Nope. Or the white one in the back.
Yeah, or the white one in the back. Yeah, it looks like they're going by flashlight.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No, it's not safe at all.
Not safe for them, not safe for anybody else either.
They're gonna go up in that gut. Cut through, it looks like. Yeah, they're bow fishermen.
We got 17 people still tuned in and 46 thumbs up.
Wow. We need some action.
We do need some action. Maybe we'll get a boat bite.
Yeah. We got one of them not last night, but one other night right after a boat went by while the waves were crashing on it.
Yeah. We put fresh bait on at 6:30-ish. Was it? So we were waiting. We wanted to do it before the water got here. No, maybe
Yeah,
it was after
7.
7. Yeah. It's 9:08 now. But we didn't get anything off that fresh bait. I really thought we were going to hook up tonight.
Yeah.
Even if it is only slightly running current, it's best. It's still better than being flat water. Got some current moving.
Yeah. Still think it gets better when it gets totally dark.
I mean, it's pretty dark. I don't know about that though, because you know the spotlights attract the fish, supposedly.
No, we just don't, I don't think over time that we do that well at this dusk where it's dark, but it hasn't. You can still see the horizon. I think a lot of nice fish have been caught here after when you can't see the tree line anymore.
Well, it's dark in the water.
Yep. I would I would probably think that the light that we have on, where our rods are, those fish can't see it 25 feet down.
Songbird just came in.
Hey,
So
Songbird.
she posted a new video. I didn't get to watch it yet, but I did see that a new video was posted.
Nice.
And we're now up to 48 thumbs up. Woohoo!
Ooh, we're getting there.
Yeah, we sure are. We topped out last week. I think we topped out at 40. And that was a short, or was it? Yeah. Was it last week? Yeah, had to be.
Yep.
We did a short alive that time. So we might just make 50.
Yep.
Just as I said it, we just got 50.
Nice.
Oh, woo! Thank
Woo-hoo.
you guys. That's freaking awesome. And just as I said it, I'm like, we might make 50. Woo, can we get 60?
Let's not get greedy.
Yeah. I think we need to catch another fish.
Yeah.
Come on.
You never know what we'll catch here.
Well, we didn't get skunk because we did get 2 fish.
And they're both on the stream this time.
Yep.
How many times have we got a fish before starting alive?
Or ending alive.
Yeah.
Songbird has said 100% thumbs up.
Sweet.
Oh my lord, I was so not feeling well yesterday. It was awful. And I'm still like, oh my god, I can't believe how much better I feel today.
Nice.
Still sniffling and stuff, but nothing like yesterday. It was horrid.
Yeah, that stinks. You had to take a day off for that.
Uh,
So that stinks that you took a day off for that.
took a day off, yeah, and ended up it worked out. I that's kind of why I said it. I need to take the personal day because I didn't feel well when I got up, and then I really needed to get that in touch with the dentist, which didn't happen.
Yeah.
None of them were open, and then I heard nobody around here is accepting new patients, but I'll still have to look into it when they're open. That's what happens when you live in the country.
Yep. Can't get a barber, can't get a dentist.
Nope. Can't get a hairdresser. Can't get the dentist. Although we do have the hospital, so should be able to get the doctor.
Yep.
Can't even really go shopping because I think we don't have like all the big stores or any kind of malls or anything like that.
Nope. Just Walmart.
Walmart, yeah, TJ Maxx. I picked up some cute shirts though at Cracker Barrel,
Yep.
so I'm saving up for my trip back to Cracker Barrel. And the shoe store, I didn't find anything I liked in that shoe store, so really really small too.
Yeah.
I almost think that's the way of the world though too. A lot of these big shopping stores and things like that. I mean, they're just going out because everybody's shopping online.
Yeah.
It's just easier to shop online and you have way more variety. But I've always been kind of an in person. I hate shopping, period. But if I have to go, I'd rather go in person to be able to look at it, touch it, see what the quality is.
Yeah.
And I'm horrible about trying stuff on. A lot of times I'd rather just buy it, take it home, and then if it doesn't fit, bring it back. But you can't do that here because you got to drive all the way to North Carolina. So you better try it on while you're there.
Yep.
And last time we did that was like a year or so ago when we went to that shoe store there.
Yep.
I did like that. And Kohl's, I think. Went to Kohl's.
Yep. Yeah. Any type of big store or anything. You got to drive an hour to the north or an hour to the south.
Yep. Yep. I miss having the accessibility of going to like Bass Pro Shop or even in New Hampshire. I had to drive quite a ways to go to Cabela's because it was in Maine.
Yeah.
And that was, and then, but I used to enjoy the Bass Pro Shop, Cabela's, Dick's Sporting Goods. South Carolina, they had the Grand Strand Mall, so you could. I never really went into the mall very much, but
Yeah. There's a Dick's down in Raleigh, so that's an hour. But the nearest Bass Pro.
Randy goes. Randy says all the way to North Carolina. What's that? 10 miles?
That's actually 4, but
It is actually 4 miles to the line. But no, it's before we could get to an actual store in town. It's in like an hour and a half.
you go to Raleigh, Durham for a big mall,
Raleigh, Durham, and then
and then Richmond to the north.
yeah, I like when we go to Wegmans. That was kind of fun, but
Yeah.
because and then we because Wegmans, where Wegmans is, there's like other shopping plazas and stuff too, right?
Yep. Yep. I was in Midlothian.
Midlothian.
It's like
And how far away is that? An hour and a half?
hour and a half. Yeah. It's on the outskirts of Richmond. Randy, we do go. Michelle likes to go to that Ollie's down in Henderson.
Oh yeah.
So we go there a couple times a year.
And when do you guys look for Ollie's? Is because that's just like one of those Building 19 type
Yes.
things.
Yep.
They have a little bit of everything, right?
Yep. They have what they have available at any given time. Yeah.
Yep. Del Boy's three wheeler. Just started watching anything happen. Well, thank you very much for coming in. Says, hi guys, just started watching anything happening.
Welcome.
Yeah, welcome in. No, actually it's been a while. I pinned a comment for the last fish we got, which was just a small channel cat at 7:56 p.m. And no, unfortunately it's been pretty quiet since. And we did have a blue cat before that. I forgot the weight on that.
9 pounds.
Huh?
9 pound.
A 9 pound blue cat. But that's how it is here. We sometimes sit for a long time, and if we don't get a lot of small fish, then oftentimes we'll wait like this, and then the next fish will be a 50, 60 pounder. So we never know. Or this could be it. We could just have these two small fish. We don't know. But we're sitting tight, holding tough.
I like it how you call my 9 pound fish a small fish.
Yeah.
If it was yours, I caught a giant 9 pounder.
Yeah. Now I think I made the mistake of saying that one day. I like, oh, it was only 20 pounds or something. And Randy called me out, or somebody called me out about that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 51 thumbs up now. Woohoo! We're on our way to 60. Let's go. Oh, Del Boys is over in the UK. It's catch and release. Um, is it the same in the US? Not by law. We do it here. We don't have any reason to keep the catfish or any fish really. We don't, even our bait fish or whatnot, we are not really cooking up or filleting any fish. Maybe one day I might like to try the crappie, but I've never filleted a fish, so that could be interesting. And it's not that we don't eat them. I prefer mine out of the restaurant rather than making the mess of trying to cut it up and cook it here. And plus, Tom's significant other, Michelle, probably would not want us bringing those into her kitchen.
Yeah. Last time I brought home a fish, it was a striper that we had caught, and I ended up filleting it on the tailgate of my truck
Oh.
in the driveway.
And she cooked it up?
Yep.
Was it good?
Oh yeah. Yep. That
We get
goes well
lots of
back.
people in here from the UK, huh?
I said that goes well back to before my catfishing days.
Yeah, for the longest time, I had never, like, cause in New Hampshire, I would catch I'd go bass fishing, trout fishing, and I had never had trout. So one day, Fish and Game is what we called it there. Um, they do a big event every year, and they were cooking up some of that fish there at their big outing, and that was pretty cool. That was the first time I got to have actually fresh trout. I think it was trout, and I actually liked it.
Yeah, trout's very good.
I thought I just saw the yellow one bend a little bit, but I could have just been my eye. Wishful thinking.
Your eyes bent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a real small child. Spend my summers in northern New Hampshire with my grandparents and catching native brook trout. Oh my God, were they delicious?
It was really hard to catch the native brook trout in New Hampshire. I mean, they were stocking those waters quite a
Yeah,
bit, and so catching a native
yep,
brookie was pretty impressive. And
yeah,
most of the time, you could tell by the way their tails. I think they were a little bit more beat up and stuff than the ones that were being stalked.
yeah,
But there it used to be a good time too because you could. They had stocking schedules,
yep,
so you'd know where they were going to dump fish, and
yep,
not necessarily the time, but you knew, the day that they were going to drop.
yeah,
And one time I took the kids underneath a bridge, not too far from our house, and I took the kids down there, and oh my God, we were catching these little trout, uh, little things, but left and right, left and right. They had a blast, giggling. Yeah, it's just like when my son and my grandson came out to visit me here in December, and we went fishing off the big dock over by what we call the Seal Bridge. And it's not too far from the house, but out there, and I went to Coats and everything, and they were like, "You're going fishing now?" Yep. And we were picking up fish left and right, and my I think it was 7-year-old grandchild just had a blast. But
yep,
I can remember taking my boys fishing, and I mean, first it was a hot mess. They were trying to keep up with the kids. There's my two sons and my stepson, but also, if it's slow like that and you're fishing from like a lake or a pond and you're not catching them one after another, they get bored.
yep,
So it's pretty awesome when you can pick them up like that and just have a good time catching them.
yeah. I remember Steve's first fish was a 15-inch largemouth bass. He caught just past the trestle, but he was 4,
Oh wow.
and he was fighting the fish, and he was like getting further, closer and closer to the edge of the boat. So I had to actually stick my arm through the back of his life vest and just hold him so he could fight the fish. Michelle was with us. It was a great time. We got a picture of it. He's holding it up, and I think I was holding it up, and he was standing behind it. And he's missing one of his front teeth, and he hadn't come in yet. It was great.
No worries, Jill. It says my typing is bad. It's 2:20 a.m. there.
Oh,
No worries. No worries. We usually can read through the typos. Sometimes it doesn't make sense, but most of the time I can fill it in. It is 9:26 p.m. here in Virginia. I'm beginning to wonder if we're ever going to get another bite.
Yeah, it's odd. They turned the water on and rain had a little more action. Even just bites, let alone hookups.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, 9:27. Yeah, so the dam will close again at 10 p.m. and we might have current for about another hour after that. 45 minutes anyway.
Yeah, those lines really aren't pushed to the left. So.
No, it's pretty slow rolling. You can see it.
Yeah.
The debris just going by real slow. Dell says it's great to hear the young generation catch fish. I would rather it be that way than the adults catching.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Yep.
You see a lot of that now. A lot of especially on Facebook with all the different pages and stuff posting about the kids.
Yeah, like a couple of weeks back, I had my grandson here, and he's 8, and we went up to the pond, the bait pond, and he caught 7 or 8 bluegills, and he just had a blast. And the week before that, my granddaughter came on her school break. She wanted to come fish with me, and again, she caught 7 or 8 bluegills, and just the smile. She actually named her fish before we let them go.
And she came down and sat down here to go catfishing with Tom for a bit.
Yep.
And she sat that out for a couple hours.
Yep, in the dark. Yep.
Yeah.
She was scared, but she wanted to do it. She wanted to try it. So she's 6. But yeah, seeing the smiles on their faces far outweighs anything that I caught recently.
Dell says, brilliant. Yeah, we got pretty quiet here. It's been quiet on our rod front here for a while. Nate, that's a good question. Thank you very much for popping in. But yep, that's a great question. We're waiting too. I wouldn't be able to pronounce the last name Hovius, Nate Hovius. Where are the fish at?
They're in the water.
That's what, yeah, in the water. That's what I ask Tom all the time. Where are the fish at? He tells me they're in the water, Laurie. thinking we might want to change bait here again. We got plenty of it.
Yep.
Give it a little bit though. But maybe reeling in, casting back out. You never know. Could stir them up.
Stir them up or hang them up, one or the other.
Well, they do get hung up on a regular basis. I know mine do. No matter where they are.
Yep.
Zach made it in. Hello,
Hey,
Zach.
Zach. Welcome.
I think we're getting ready to try changing bait and seeing if we can get anywhere with that. Although we just did that a couple hours ago.
Wasn't even that long.
Yeah, it was about 7.
No, it was later than that. The only reason why I say that is because when I was recasting the rods, Michelle pulled up, and she didn't even leave until 6:30 to go to
Oh,
10.
so then it wasn't later than that. It was earlier than that.
No, she pulled up coming back when I was recasting.
No, she pulled up when you were recasting to leave because you said, let me get this bait straightened out. And you were casting that last rod out when she came and picked you up because she was waiting for you to cast it out.
That's my point, but she was returning at that point.
Oh, I get you. Not coming to pick you up to leave to go there.
No,
She was
'cause
coming back.
yeah, she couldn't pick me up to leave because I had to go.
True, true, true.
So we got 2 fish in the video in the live stream. A 9-pounder and a 2-pound 11-ounce channel cat. So if we get a flathead, we'll have the trifecta. So Zach, a buddy of mine was bass fishing today at the Poplar Creek Bridge, and he was using the crankbait, and he caught a flathead. He had it on the deck of his boat. He didn't weigh it, but it looked like about 15, 18 pounds. He was under the bridge there at 9:03.
Zach says, I just got home. No luck for me tonight. Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
It's cold out here tonight, too.
Yep.
Well, the dam was running. They ran twice today, but they, for the evening here, they ran from 7 p.m. until 10 p.m. They're running. So we thought we'd have good luck coming out here when the current was going, but lately it seems like after the water shuts off, then we have better luck. So we'll see. Either way, we're here, and we wouldn't catch any fish if we weren't here. So That's kind of too why I want to put fresh paint on mine, even if you don't want to put fresh paint on yours.
Well, I will. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Nobody's forcing you, Tom. You can leave your bait out there for as long as you want. I just think moving myself and moving my rods would be a good idea.
Yeah. All right, I'll start cutting bait.
We might be able to pick it up after that since we're not getting any real bites. We might not need any. Probably put the table up. Shine a little light on me. Alrighty.
Yeah.
That doesn't help it float any. There's nothing else that was worth it to reel it into that. It's so way down there. Definitely a good call to up there and do that because the lines were all weighed down with that heavy, freaking nasty grass. Yep, Zach. I think Tom had told me that it took the guy a long time to reel it in because he had such a light line on there, but he did get it in. We got 51 thumbs up. Thank you all so much. We still got 14 people in the house. We appreciate you. Hopefully, getting all this heavy, real heavy grass off the lines and recasting out. Maybe, hopefully, we'll get something. We thought that last time though, and we still didn't get anything. So, David Smith with the $5. Thank you so much. So funny that you're coming in because I was down there reeling in. And I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking, geez, we haven't seen David Smith come in for a while. Always nice to see you. David says he's buying a fresh bait bite. I hope so. I hope just cleaning up, and I guess we were trying to debate on when the last time was that we baited. You know, Tom cuts most of the bait, so he kind of didn't really want to have to do it, but I'm glad I got up. I said, well, I'm getting up and I'm reeling those lines in. If nothing else, it moves me. It maybe moves the lines around a bit. And oh my lord, I'm so glad I did because that green, nasty, wet, heavy, wet grass is just weighing down my line so bad. So now we'll get it recasted back out there and free floating, hopefully free floating for a little bit, and see if that helps any. But they are closing that dam up here shortly. It's 9:48. They close the dam at 10. And if nothing else, we made it to 51 thumbs up this evening, so I'm very thrilled about that. Thank you all so much. Oh wow. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that what he's got online, but that's that thick, thick grass. Nasty stuff. Yeah, been busy. My dad passed away, but oh wait, my dad passed away, but I'm back now. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Did you hear that, Tom? Did you know that David's dad passed away? Well, we certainly appreciate you popping back in, David. And yeah, I literally was just, it was so random too, because I was just down there and in my head thinking, geez, we haven't really heard from David in a while. That's what I was thinking when I was reeling in that rod. And now I come back and here you are. That's pretty impressive. So it's pretty chilly out here this evening, but it's calm. We haven't had any wind. Um, Originally, we were hearing that it was going to be probably off and on rainy today, and we were able to bypass that apparently too. We didn't get any rain. And we've only had two fish on so far, and I pinned the post. I've been trying something new and pinning the posts as we catch the fish. So our second fish, and that's all we had. The second fish at 7:56 p.m. So it's been a while. A channel cat, little channel cat. How many have y'all caught? Yep, just the two. We had yesterday. I was absolutely ill. I felt horrible yesterday, and I had taken the day off from work and took it as a personal day so I could take care of trying to get set up with a dentist. That didn't happen. And come to find out, they were all closed. Hey, Tom, look at that. Over there, look at the lights. It looks like Starlink. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but I'm going to. I don't know what that is. Those are UFOs, man. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. Ooh, I was trying to zoom in there. They look like they're attached to each other. Are they? Oh, I didn't know that.
Individual satellites, and as they go up, they release them one at a time to get them to their off.
Oh, well, they look like they're literally like on a string attached to each other.
Some type of a tether.
Huh?
They're attached to some type of a tether.
Well, that's what I said as soon as I saw it. I said, oh, look at that. It looks like Starlink. They're moving pretty fast, actually, so it's hard to keep up with. But you guys get the idea. It's really hard to zoom in on it. And just like that, they disappeared. Sorry about that. I was like mid sentence and I looked up and I'm like, what the hell? I saw all those lights. I don't know how well you guys could see that in the camera. Probably not very well. I tried to zoom in, but that probably made it worse. So yeah, I don't even know what I was saying. Sorry. Oh, last night. So anyway, yes, just I was in a horrible state yesterday. It was just awful. And but we came down and fished, but we didn't get down here until like, I don't know, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. It was late, 8 o'clock. And I did catch a 16-pound blue. Unfortunately, I gave Tom my phone. I thought it was already on the video, and we didn't get a video of it. I think I might have something on my chest cam, but if I did that, it's probably too close up. But we did manage that. I think we ended up with 3 fish in total last night, and so we're just increasing those dock numbers. Of course, Tom likes to have a running tally for the entire year. And it's 9:57 p.m., so they're about ready to shut the dam down. So we may get hung up again because, we're recasting out and then the water will shift. So far, we've been lucky. No major snag ups, no snafus this evening. Still got 22 people watching and 51 thumbs up. So were you guys able to see the line of Starlink up there when I was showing, or was it just all black? There we have it. We got all 4 rods in, all freshly baited, all freshly casted. Mind shutting that light off on your way through there, Tom? Thank you.
It only had one bar on it.
Oh, Brian says it showed up. Thanks. That's awesome. Cool. Randy Patillo just said flow from midnight to 3 a.m. Oh boy. And where they ran it this morning, and then now they just ran it now. And I'm sure it probably isn't going to be a very heavy flow. It'll probably not be much different than what it just was. But yeah, thank you for posting that, because I was saying that maybe Tom would call after this one ends and call and check to see when the next one is. Yep, thank you for that, Brian. I was kind of interested to see if you could actually see it, because I could see it in in the camera that I was showing, but boy, it was hard to keep up with. They were flowing pretty good, pretty fast. Ugh. All right, we're all set up. Let's see if we can get that bike going. So Randy just looked and he said, looks like the last few days the flow is about 10,000 CFS. So you probably write about the same later on tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not all that fast.
No.
I think when I've seen when they're really ripping it, it's like 26,000. Although the number 4 rod, the green rod, which I cast way up there, was straight out. So that had flowed down.
Well, as I said too, that was the one that had the slack line on it. So
Yeah.
something probably moved it.
Yeah. David, I'm sorry to hear about your dad. Welcome back. We've missed you.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. Did you hear me say that? I was down there at the end of the rods in my head going, huh, we haven't really seen David in a while.
Yeah.
And I literally was thinking that. I didn't say it out loud, but I was thinking it in my head. And then I come back here and he all of a sudden he's in my chat.
I'm going to move that light because it's right in the middle of your rod. Can't see.
Well, thank you for doing that. 'Cause I'm glad we did, just because it, like I said, that
Yeah.
grass was all weighing it all down, and
Yeah, my hands out there dealing with that wet grass. And then the reels were wet. And it's like, I was like, man, I was like, I didn't want to cast them till I had everything dry because I didn't want to drop it. Just had it slide right out of my hand. My hands are still cold, pulling all that nasty grass off.
mine was way thicker than yours
Yeah.
on both of them. That second one, when I pulled that in, it was like water pissing right out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I learned that too. You pull down on it towards your weight. You get it pulls rips off easier than if you're trying to pull it up.
Push down on it. And that's what I did. I held the line out and I pushed down from the top of the line down, and it came off way easier than when I was trying to pull it from underneath.
Hmm. The beaver just went by. I think I see a trail.
Randy says, I was fishing at Steel Bridge ramp last fall when it was 36. Wow. The water was ripping. I wondered about that when I think I said that the other night. We were talking about you being out there in the kayak, and I was wondering about that. I said, I wonder if he goes out there when they're running the water like that. I don't know, because I would think that would be pretty tough. But you do have the trolling motor on there. I had forgotten about that. But still, I would think that would be pretty tough in a kayak out there.
Yeah, that water rips.
Yeah, my feet are cold. Ooh.
Yeah, mine are getting cold. It helped getting up and walking. So.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just, I said, if nothing else, I'm going to get myself up, get moving a little bit, move the rods a little bit, and see if we get any action and get David's fish out here.
Yeah.
Says the picture looks really good on here. That's awesome. Thank you.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Of course, all those Starlink satellites should just go by. So,
Yeah.
oh,
It's like, yeah, reception ain't gonna get any better than it is when I was going over.
so they're attached by some kind of tether, and then they disperse from there.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. It's been. I think I saw them on their first launch. So that was a little while, a couple years back, right?
Yeah. Hmm.
And that's so. This is the first time I've actually seen it.
Yeah, I think the first time we watched it, they told. I mean, they got right down to telling you where you could view it at what when it was going to be coming over this area, and you could go out and look in the sky and where to look, and it was like a big thing.
Oh yeah, I remember all the headlines and everything. What's in the sky? Everybody's freaking out.
Yeah.
Starlink.
At the time, what's Starlink? Oh, you're gonna love it.
Randy said it was about 20,000 when I started and got faster and faster. It was 36 the last hour.
Oh,
Oh my lord. I don't know. I think I'd be freaking out a little bit.
I've been a world of hurt of that trolling motor kicked out.
Yeah. Do you have spot lock on that thing? He said the anchor kept dragging.
Mm.
Mm, mm.
Mm.
Tom's famous grunt.
Mm. Well, just keep in mind, Randy, if you ever get blown down river like that where you can't control it, I think we're the third dock after the bridge, after 85.
There you go. Yep. If you float down to the third dock, ramp it right here.
Yep.
Send us a message. We'll come down and get you. We'd have to drive you back to your truck, of course, but
Yep.
since Tom doesn't have the pickup truck here anymore. Yep. It has spot lock, but was using the anchor.
That's when you want to be upriver from the ramp.
Yeah, that current up there at Steelbridge is strong.
Yep.
That's why, like, it's great fishing from that dock, but once that current's ripping, you can't hold the line for nothing. How deep is it there in front of that dock, Randy, that I was fishing on? I know. I think you told me
I think it's 12 feet right in front, right at the end of the dock.
12 feet, because I thought he was out in front there and told me 20 maybe, but I could be wrong. I don't remember. You could be right. 12 feet just doesn't seem like much, does it?
Yeah.
He says, I prefer the anchor in the moving water, so I face downstream. Whoa, we made it to 54 thumbs up. Woohoo! Sweet.
Collection is growing.
I have all my thumbs up on display upstairs in
Yep.
my living space. I got so many thumbs up now, I had to move them out of my bedroom into the hall. Wild Turkey. Thank you very much for coming in. Thumbs up from Indiana. Woo, well, thank you for the thumbs up. We got 55 now. Thank you so much for that.
Nice.
Go check out the page. Wild Turkey, CB Radio Live with Wild Turkey and Beach Ball. Welcome to our CB Radio Live channel. We are a married couple who share the hobby of amateur radio communications. Cool. Do you get a lot of communications from, I mean, I imagine it must be from different, all over the place. I remember that used to be a big thing with the CB radios.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to hit subscribe for you. There you go. Got 157 subscribers, 58 videos. Well, I just added to your list. Might check that out.
I will do the same.
And Wild Turkey says we talk all over the world. Oh, that's cool. What kind of conversations do you have? Why is that funny? Like, what do you talk about to other people all over the world? Oh, thank you so much. They said, we appreciate that. We subscribed as well. Short ones. That's cute.
I wonder if he knows Chris Usselton.
Chris who?
Usselton?
Usselton?
Usselton.
Oh, Usselton, yeah.
He's from Indiana, and he's a CB radio guy too.
Oh.
Ham radio.
Um, basically how well they are receiving us. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I think that would be pretty cool. Bugman's in the house.
Hey, Buggy.
While I was a boy, my eyes are blurry. Teletype operator in the service. I don't know why I do not do it. Oh, okay. Wild. I was a radio teletype operator in the service. I don't know why I do not do it. Up there's Beach Ball, the other half. We make CB great again.
There you
I
go.
bet. We go to Beach Ball, see if we get. Cool. I'm gonna do. I know you only got 13 subscribers and 2 videos, but I'm gonna hit it just so I can be sure to follow you guys. Whoop. There you go.
And I will do the same.
So you do this going. So you do this. You do this live, and you just kind of, as you're live streaming this, you're like reaching out and seeing who you can pick up. I'm guessing. Bugman says I need to get into radio. There you go, Bugman. Zach says, I was also a radio operator in the service. Look at that.
Huh.
Oh, you started a great conversation, Wild Turkey. Look at that. Well, thank you so much for popping in. Oh, Mike Irvin's still with us. He's popping in to say hello to Bugman.
18 people hanging on.
Wild Turkey says, you should get a radio. And Beach Ball says, this is fun. We fish too. That's freaking awesome. So, what do you fish for? I know Indiana, we had Chris, he says Usselton, I say Uselton, is also from Indiana. He used to come in here quite a bit. I haven't seen him in a long time.
No, very sparingly do I see him in somebody else's chat. Not very often, like he used to.
Wild Turkey says sometimes we are live. Yes. That's interesting. It makes me think of the movie. I can't remember the name of it. I'm sure it has something radio in it, where it's like this young firefighter picks up on the CB radio his dad from the past, and so he's in the future talking to his father in the past,
Huh.
and like that his father would leave things in a certain spot in the house because his son was still living in the same house all those years later, and like he would leave his wallet or something, and then he was able to go to that spot in the house and find it like it had been there
Huh.
all those years. It was really crazy.
Can't say I've ever.
I wish I could remember the name of it, but of course I can't. It's like on the tip of my tongue too, but I just can't. Beach Ball says CB is really popular these days. Yeah, I thought it was popular in the past, and because I remember a lot of people were really into that two-way radio stuff. Don't you have to have a license for that now too? I don't think back then you really did, but didn't they make it so you had to have a license in order to do that? I could be wrong. I could be making that up. Okay, Bugman says, okay, I will be listening for a fish. I need to work. Awesome. Well, thank you, Bugman. While Turkey says, sometimes we have live stream that is just the radio for others to try and reach us while we work. Oh, that's kind of cool. They fish for bass, catfish, crappie, walleye, and striper. Wow, good for you.
We've got all those fish in this lake.
Yeah, we do. Apparently not tonight.
Yeah. They've all gone south for the winter.
Yeah, yeah, all our fish went to Indiana apparently because we have only gotten two smaller size. I say small fish only because we can get up to, like we were talking earlier, 93-pound fish. Um, my biggest catfish, blue cat, is a 50-pounder. Tom's is like a 63-pounder. We just caught a 44-pounder last Friday. And they come kind of like at times like this where no other fish are biting. And then all of a sudden you get this massive takedown and it's a freaking giant fish. So it's kind of cool. You never know. It's like playing the lottery out here, I guess.
Yeah.
Crapshoot. Wild Turkey says, I don't think I have seen that one. Gosh, I wish I could think of it. I can't even think of the actors, and they're popular actors too. Yeah, it was really awesome, and that's how they communicated was through the radio, and it was his dad that he was talking to. It was really awesome. It was a great movie. I'll think of it, or I'll look it up or something. So maybe I'll know for next week when we're live. I'll try to remember. I almost want to say it started with an F too, but I can't think of. I just can't think of it. Oh, Beach Ball says I will have to look that up. Not ringing a bell. Oh gosh, yeah, it was a great movie, and with good actors, and I can picture the actors in my head, but I just can't think of the name of the actor in it. Oh, radio frequency. Damn it, I knew I was going to come up with it. I think it was called radio frequency, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not mistaken. Beach Ball says, yes, I've been talking since the 60s and 70s, but it is really popular. That's amazing. Wild Turkey says it was popular from the 50s through the 80s, but then cell phones came out and it fell to the wayside, but we still participate. If cell service goes down, we can still communicate. Absolutely.
All right. It was the movie Frequency.
Frequency. Okay, yeah.
Says it's a sci-fi thriller where a detective, played by Jim Caviezel, in 1999 uses a vintage ham radio to talk to his firefighter father,
Yep.
Dennis Quaid,
That's it.
in 1969.
I could
30
picture him.
years
I just couldn't think of his name. So, yeah. So I said radio frequency, but it's just frequency.
Yeah.
Yep. Beach Ball just put that in there too. Beach Ball says, I just found it. Sorry for the typo. Excellent. Yeah, you guys might actually enjoy that. It's kind of neat. Good story, good action. Oh, you're very welcome. Well, Turk says, I will have to watch that one. Thanks for bringing it up. Absolutely. I'm not much for watching TV, but I always did like watching my movies. But I could never tell you the actors or stuff like that. But I did like my movies. And one time I sat, I have a hearing deficit. I take after my mother with that. My mother has a real hearing problem, and she used to put the words up on the TV, which I hated. And now I find myself using the captions quite a bit. But there was one time, and I was quite a bit younger, but I think it was a Japanese movie, but it was a horror movie, and it was all in Japanese or Chinese. I can't remember which nationality. I'm pretty sure Japanese, and I had to watch the whole thing in subtitles. But after a while, like you don't even notice the subtitles, even though that's you have to read them because obviously I didn't know the language. So, but it was like one of the best movies I saw, and I remember it like it was yesterday. It's crazy. Beach Ball says, thanks for having us tonight. Fun. Polls look great. Awesome. Thank you both for coming in. That's awesome. You definitely perked up our live stream there for a moment, and I appreciate that a lot. And we got 57 thumbs up. Woohoo! Nice. We just might make 60, Tom.
Yeah, it's
That'll,
possible.
yeah, we'll be topping out because I don't think we've had that many thumbs up in quite some time.
No.
We still got 19 people hanging tough with us while we're waiting on this dang bite. Yeah, subtitles could definitely be helpful. They can be annoying too, but I think you do get used to them after a while. But sometimes they're totally wrong. Like I was watching a show the other night, I couldn't understand them. I think they were from the UK or somewhere, but they very, very heavy accent, and I couldn't understand, so I had the subtitles on, and that was worse because the subtitles were not not relaying exactly what they were saying at all. It was really, really hard. You had to read between the lines, literally. So we are fishing for catfish. Um, we are on Lake Gaston here in Virginia, and we go out bait fishing and we catch bluegill. We like to prefer to have bluegill if we can, and we keep them alive in our 19 quart um, live wells. So we have these 19 quart Engel bait coolers, insulated bait coolers. So we keep the bluegill alive until we're ready to use them. Is there a boat going by that we can't see?
Sounds like a motorcycle going
Oh,
on
on the
the highway.
highway?
There ain't a boat on the other side running that wide open because it's a 3 foot stump.
Oh, no, I didn't know if they were behind the poles and I just couldn't see them.
Yeah.
Um, and then so yeah, we will keep them alive until we're ready to put them on the hook. So then we'll cut bait just at that time that we need it to put it on the hook. So um, and we just caught a 44 pounder the other night. My biggest blue is a 50 pound. Tom's is a 63 pounder. And we had a friend that was here a couple years ago that caught a 93 pound blue cat. So we definitely caught some big ones out here. Beach ball says bait. Yep, we just covered that. Randy says, I think you missed it earlier. The water at Steelbridge Dock is about 20 feet. Yep, thank you. Did miss it.
All right.
And that's what I said. What did I say? I said, I think he said 20 feet. There you go.
Yeah.
And I was, what, Tom? What was I, Tom?
Cold.
I wouldn't be left, but I definitely would be. What would it be, Tom?
To Rachel.
Wild Turkey says, great, same method we use for catfishing. We also catch skipjack and freeze them for future. We do not have skipjack in our waters, and we are just adjacent to Kerr Lake, and they use shad quite a bit out there on Kerr. But we find the bluegill work the best here, or the white perch. Once the temperatures warm up, you can catch the white perch out here.
Yeah, we don't have the shad population that Kerr does. It's not I don't think it's the primary food source of these big cats.
So it's always, it is always different depending on the body of water you're fishing. So in South Carolina, I fish brackish water. I was talking about that earlier. And I used to buy eel, live eel, and then cut them into chunks when I was ready to use them. I hated that, but it did work. Um, Also fish chicken. We fish chicken here once in a while too, but far and few between.
Usually in the winter when the bluegill have moved out too deep for us to catch them. It wouldn't. It's not our first choice, but it does work.
Wild Turkey says we fish the Ohio River near our home in Madison, Indiana, where we have Markland Dam, and we find lots of skipjack and big blues and flatheads. So, what's the biggest fish you caught? Randy Patillo loves his flatheads as well. He fishes right on the same body of water here, um, up. Up or down? Yeah, up. Up. He fishes up lake from us, but he fishes from a kayak, and he catches quite a few flatheads. Randy says, gold shiner is the best bait I've used in Gaston. Holy shit, that's Mike Costello outdoors in the house.
Wow. Hey, Mike.
Yeah. Just stopped in to say hello, Governor, and says, hey, Tom.
What's going on?
Wow, nice to see you, Mike. Thanks for popping in. I know you don't come in often, but let me add you as a mod if you need. Helps a lot with the links. So Mike Costello, talking about South Carolina, actually is the one that got me started with the YouTubing. Well, I had YouTube for many, many years. But when I moved there, that's actually, he got me hooked into catfishing and doing it and making my channel active, my YouTube channel more active. Yeah, my YouTube channel is about 15 years old, but I did a lot of hiking in New Hampshire. And way back then, I just posted the hiking videos, just kind of share with friends and family. So I was never active like I am now. I don't even know if they had live stream back then, but it is about 15 years old. So it's only been about the last 5 years maybe that I've been active with the fishing. Yep. Community and stuff. Let's see. Beach Ball says, I'm gonna run. Thanks for having us. This is fun, and we will be back. I liked and sub. Good luck on the fish. Wild turkey sticking around. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, I hope to see you guys back. And you guys got us to 58 thumbs up. Woohoo! Thank you so much. And Bugman says, Wild Turkey. I love Madison. We had a cabin cruiser on the river when I was a little kid. You know what? Did I not drink it? Let me drop a link for you. Um, just in case somebody else wants to sub to your channel. Let's see. All right, so there you go. Anybody else interested in wild turkeys, adventures there on the radio and beach ball? You can sub to Wild Turkey's channel. Thank you so much for coming in. We appreciate that a lot. Mike Costello says, haven't done any serious catfishing in years. Yep, I've noticed that. But I do see you're very much into your bass fishing when the season's coming around and the hunting, so that's awesome. And congratulations with the family. Oh, lights out. We gotta do a light replacement here. Hold on. Please hold. Please hold. We're gonna get lights. Hopefully we don't hear the bell ringing before we get lights out there. Mm. Oh, you're welcome, Wild Turkey. It sounded like a lot of people were definitely interested in the radios and that sort of thing. So I figured I'd put the link out there in case somebody wanted to follow along. Oh, believe me, we want to see us catch a big one too, but it's very slow tonight. I think, yeah, last Friday I caught a 44-pound blue cat, and I think that's the last big fish that we've had in a while. Well, I had a 16-pound. I had a 16-pound blue last night, I think. So. Yep. My Costello says, "Thank you, Governor. You're very welcome." Bugman says, I am in Indiana, Wild Turkey. Yeah, look at that. Wild says, it is one of many hobbies. Sweet. Well, great. Yeah, I hope to see some stuff from you guys. That would be great. I'm going to check that out for sure. Bugman just subbed a Wild Turkey as well. Nice. There you go. Let me drop Bugman's link for you. If you usually you can click right on their name and go to their channel, but I think if you're not a moderator, then it actually takes you out of the stream. I got to put a backup on this. Let me put Bugman in there for you. It's like a dating site. We're making connections. Oops, I just bounced myself right out of my chat. Oop. And right out of my channel. Oh, this one must have died. Oh no, it was never on. That all I gotta do is plug it in. Who knew? Oh, new.
Not the one that you said I got to remember to plug that in?
No, it was my iPhone up there. Yeah, because if I hadn't, we would have lost our live stream altogether.
Yep.
All right, we need 2 more thumbs up to cross the 60. Woohoo! We're rolling. Okay, what happened to my thing? I thought I just dropped Bugman's link and then I threw myself out. Maybe it didn't go. Try that again. Sorry about that, Bugman. I put it in here and then I bounced my. Yeah, Turkey. Do more videos of your fishing. That would be great.
In Wild Turkey, we tend to try to go live on Saturday nights, weather permitting.
We do try to go on
But
Saturdays.
if you look at Laurie's channel, she has a bunch of previous lives
Yeah, you don't
and a
want
lot of videos and shorts.
We do on our live streams try to put the timestamps in if we catch something and that sort of thing. So if people are interested in the longer form, but they can go right to the actual catch. But then we do also a lot of shorts. Mike Costello said, oops, my bad. I just hit the thumbs up and we are now at 60 thumbs up.
Oh, excellent.
Woohoo! Well, thank you, Mike. Thank you, Governor. Appreciate that. Wild Turkey says that glow on the rods is really visible. Rods are you using? Well, thank you for asking. Um, I, well, Tom actually does too. We have all Mad Cats out there tonight. Tom often will use different various rods. He has quite the collection. Tom likes to collect a lot of things. So fishing rods is one of them. He has about 27 or 28 different catfishing rods. Or is that all together? That's just catfishing.
That's just catfish, yeah.
Tom is LGBASS, and he is actually formerly a bass fisherman. He and his significant other or wife, I like to call her wife because they've been together forever, um, Michelle, they moved here well over 20 years ago now. But he used to fish out here in tournaments and stuff in the bass fishing, and he is now retired. And has been retired for a while. Law enforcement, I guess I can say that, right?
Yep.
And so that's what got him out here. Basically, is he used to like to come out here and fish, and so uh, he and Michelle had built, or first they bought and then they built out here. And this is a private community, so this is a private dock and the private community that we're in. Um, so anyway, yes, they're mad. I was rambling on. So anyway, yeah, they're Mad Catz rods, and I like the Mad Catz matching reels as well. So I have those, and they do actually glow really well under the white light, but they also do show up really well under black light. We just prefer not to use the black light here. I'd much, we just like the white light better. Um, oh, great. Wild Turkey said we subscribe to Bugman as well.
Awesome.
Yep. Awesome. Bugman said he's working, so he's listening in the background. Wild Turkey says, "You go, Tom." And nice. Thanks for the intro. Awesome. I have seen those man cats. Need to look a little closer at them. Well, here, let me give you a good. I got one right here. I'd love to show off.
Put two of them back.
Huh?
I just put the two that were sitting out here back in the car, so I didn't forget them.
Why does it have to be so cold? I don't know if I can get good lighting on this, but we'll try. Probably if I just put the light behind the camera, it would be a little better.
Yep.
This light's not that bright either, so it's gonna blind me while I'm. Do you mind looking and seeing to see if I'm in it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just zoom out though, so I'm not. Can you see me?
Yep. I see you.
Do you see the rod? The light's okay?
I see it. Yep.
All right. So, this is the Mad Cat Smash Rod. I don't know how close or far I need to be. Am I good where I am?
Oh, yeah, you can see it. Yep.
So, um, and this is the matching Mad Cat's reel that's on there. Good?
Yeah, you can't read it, the writing from there, but yep, a little closer.
A little closer?
Yeah, right. Back up a hair. Right there. Stop. Stop. Yeah,
Okay.
there you can see the writing on the reel.
Yeah. So they make it, and then I don't know how well you can see the handle. It's pretty cool. And the grip is real nice. And these are 7'8",
7.5.
7.5. So yeah, and they got the nice steel eyes and whatnot. So yeah, real good. And these are medium heavy action. But so when you get a takedown on these, like that, this rod doesn't bend that easy. So when you see this thing bend over like this, it's a dang big fish.
Yep.
And we love it. And we're using 10-aught hooks. Well, I use a 10-aught. Tom uses an 8-aught. Anyway, I hope you can see that well.
Could you all see that? So we should have asked instead of me. Should have asked you. So I was saying we should have asked Chad if they could see it instead of asking me if I could see it.
Well, you were the one looking in the phone, so I had to
I
make
mean,
sure.
it was clear. You could see it.
I sometimes the lighting's not that great, and I couldn't see because I had the camera facing the other way.
Yeah.
I could have actually spun it around, hit the back button, and done it on this side. Actually, I didn't think of that. That way I could see what I was doing.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of it then.
think something's going to happen soon.
Yeah, well, we've been saying that for hours now.
Yeah.
Woo! Dang cold. That's all I know. Dang cold. I hate it.
Yeah, it's just cold now that I just sat back down on it.
That's why I put that blanket underneath
Yeah.
it. You have a blanket in your car, don't you?
No.
You took it out again?
Yeah.
Oh, you're smart. Oh, gosh. Yeah, usually we'd be sitting in our car right now with the heaters going. Tom's car's over here, my car's on the other side. And we've certainly done a lot of live streams from the car.
Yep.
So we'll usually put the camera, especially in the wintertime, it gets so dang cold. And we'll put the camera up on the dash of the car. But we'd be here. Let's see. Bugman says they look really, really good. Awesome. Mike Costello says, all right, y'all. Glad to catch you live. Hope you catch some giants. They are out there for sure. Well, thank you very much for popping in, Mike.
Mike.
Yep. Hope you have a good evening. Let's see. Wild Turkey says, awesome setup. Are they 7-foot rods? Yep. 7.5. Yep. He says, yes. Okay. So thanks for showing me the rod and reel combo. You're welcome.
And the thing with the Mad Cats is they have so many different colors. I mean, they probably have 40 different color combinations.
Yeah, you can see all the colors that are down there and then some. He said he could read the name and number on the reel.
Cool.
They have a newer version of the reel out, which holds a little bit more line. I want to say it's their 6500. I can't remember now, but
it's the 67
or 6700.
50, I think.
I don't know, 6750 something. But yeah, you can go on there. It's Mad Cat, so you saw the name KATZ. And you can find their website for that stuff and look at that stuff.
Yeah, the website is madcatsgear.com.
Yeah, madcatsgear.com. Yep. That's dedication.
But the 6550 reels, they cast as far as we need them. You know, from the shore, we're throwing out quite a distance.
Which one? No, I don't have. I have whatever I have. They came out with a newer one, which I thought was 60. Oh, all right.
Yes, you have this. We have the 6550s.
Okay, and then came out with the 6750.
I believe it's 6750.
He says, I am checking them out at the website.
Sweet. And they do have some reels in the left-handed version if you prefer that. That's what we both prefer.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the left-handed retrieve over the right-handed. I'm a right-handed person, but I feel more comfortable holding my rod with my right hand. I'd say my strong hand, but since that catfish broke my hand, it's probably not as strong as it should be. But it is, being right-handed, that's my more dominant hand, and I'd rather hold the rod with that and reel with my left hand. And these have the power handles on them, which are, to me, I really like them. They're very comfortable. So yeah, I just really like it a lot. I like it a lot. He said they are nice looking rods and reels for sure. Oh, I fish left on spin, but right on bait casters. And I do like the power handle. Nice.
Yep.
remember if my spinning reels were left-handed or not, to be honest with you.
You have them in the cup?
Spinning? No. Spinning reel? No, I
Oh,
don't.
the big ones. I'm sorry, but just thinking of the bait rods.
Oh no, the big ones. I mean, my bait rod. Uh, yeah, actually, I don't know. My bait. No, they're up at the house. Bugman says he likes the cork handles.
Yeah, Mad Cats does have a cork handle. There are two rods, I think, that they came out with for people that prefer the cork.
Well, I'm glad Randy came back in to point that out again about that water level because I did miss it when he said it the first time. And just for the fact of knowing that it was 20 feet out there,
Yeah.
which is kind of interesting because you're saying it's 25 here.
You.
Ooh. Which one?
Number three. Number three.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I see it. Can you get that light?
Yeah. Count your fish before they hatch.
And hung up. Out of noon. That he went standing right here in spiders. See if they come back. Make the. Why? It's cold. Well, then, we are hung up. Hung up. So I just gave it some slack and we'll see if it makes any more movement. If not, we'll have to pull it out and break it off probably. I just saw that yellow line move. Yellow rod, rather. We do have a beaver out there too, and sometimes the beaver does hit the lines.
While we were standing out there, the green one on the right went down a little bit. Oh, my butt's cold again.
Yeah, it's freezing out here. Really is. Hey, Mark. Catfish and Crappie's in the house.
Hey, Mark.
He says, man, I used to have a wrench in here, Laura. Oh, no kidding. Well, let me get that back for you. Let's see. Hurley's gardening outdoors. Up wild turkey. Let's see. Orange down. Yeah, Hurley says, hi, Laura. From Chuck Rockerburge. Ro- from Chuck Roberge. LOL. I have no idea. Reading is fundamental. And it's going to, yeah. So right now where we're at is there was a fish on that orange one that was definitely a takedown, but because we have a little wall, I like to call it the wall of shells or whatever it is down near the mussel bed, and it's right in the drop off, and then they get hung up. So I gave it quite a bit of slack. We'll see if it moves. If it doesn't, then we'll probably have to try to pull it back and possibly break it off. And it wasn't a big takedown. Um, so I don't know. We'll watch it for a few minutes before we decide.
Sometimes we get them back.
I'm just reading back. Wild Turkey says, I start go down. Yeah, fish are getting after it. I hope so too. Mark, how are you doing? Hope you're doing better these days.
Yes, hope your recovery's coming along nicely.
Yeah. Hurley says, beavers really hit the line. Wow, I've never heard of that. Yeah, we got beavers swimming back and forth on it, and they do sometimes hit our lines.
Yeah, they don't like that we're here.
No.
He slaps his tail at us a lot.
Mark turned blue. He goes, there it is. I'm happy again. And that's awesome. Randy Patillo comes in with woohoo! Canes win 3-0.
There you go.
Wild Turkey says oyster beds are good spots to fish, though, so worth the hangups. Yeah, these are mussel beds. Um, but yeah, and this, so the backstory on this body of water, Tom could probably tell it better. Um, so there's a dam on either end of Lake Gaston, and so they generate the electricity, and that's why they release water from the dam all the time. So they have a schedule that they run that. But this body of water was flooded. I mean, before it was this, it was just land with trees and whatnot. And so they cut some of the trees down and then flooded it. And so
it's the original Roanoke River.
yeah, the original Roanoke River. And so then when they flooded it, and then these stumps and whatnot are down there. So yeah, we get hung up quite a bit down there. Long end of it, long and short end of it. Yeah, and Bugman also asking how Mark, how you feeling, man? And Wild Turkey says, I used to trap beavers in Quartz Creek, Colorado. Sounds like you got around quite a bit because you mentioned about fishing in Florida, got used to the cork handles.
Yeah.
You sound very well traveled there.
Yeah, we have one video where the beavers are swimming right around. They're coming right up to the dock.
Oh, yeah, I did do a short on that with the beavers. Um, Literally popped its head up beside the dock, popped its head up and looked at me and
Yeah.
coming to check it. He swam right up to the side of the dock while I was standing there. So we're watching the orange rod right now just to see if any movement. I have not seen anything. Possibly not there anymore. That's the first action we've had for a while, though.
Yeah.
Been pretty quiet on the rods tonight. And it's 11:03 p.m. And we got 61 thumbs up. And we got 18 people still listening.
Sweet.
We lived in Naples for 14 years, and then we moved to the Colorado high country to guide hunts. Oh, nice. We lived there for 8 years before returning. That stupid little heart gets in my way to the Ohio Valley where we grew up. Oh, awesome. So it sounds like you guys are very outdoorsy. Mark says, sorry, the phone rang. Be right back. All right. We hope to see you back. Is it just me or did it get colder?
No, it's getting a little colder, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can see my breath now.
Yep. Me too.
Oh, there's misplaced. Good evening and good luck.
Hey, Denise. Welcome.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time.
Want me to go check on that?
Yeah, please. I was just thinking that. I don't see anything moving on it, so
No, I haven't seen it.
I hate to say it, but I might have to swap her out. Well, thank you all so much for hanging tough with us and all that. And even though we haven't gotten really on the fish tonight, we've had a great time. The chat's been very active and awesome. We appreciate that very much. We did manage the 62 thumbs up. They are actually turning the water back on. Randy was Patillo came back in to tell us that they're running water from 12 a.m. to 3 a.m. So if we sit here long enough, we'll get the current back again. Oh yeah, it's hung good, huh? Mike Irvin, I appreciate that. We always enjoy having you here as well. That's a great question, Wild Turkey. The flows we were just talking about in this chat earlier. Again, Randy Patillo is fishing a kayak on the same body of water upstream from us. And but tonight, I think we were talking about. I think he posted it was about running 10,000 10,000 CFMs, but we can see it. Sometimes it can go to 25, 35. So it was pretty slow this evening, but they ran the water already earlier. So they've been kind of doing a regular schedule of running water. Yep. The famous dock of Lake Gaston. We weren't too famous tonight, but we showed up. Yeah, definitely better than Slack. So the water definitely goes flat, and that's about where we are now. Sometimes though, it seems like we always think that when we call it running water when they open the dam, they're running water, and we get that current, and most of the time we get a lot of bites during that time and some big fish during that time. But then there's other times where most of our bites will come after they've shut the water off. So it's hard to say here what they're gonna do. Again, the weather has been crazy. We had, one day it was a while ago now, but it was 80 degrees, and then the next day it was snowing. Then it got up in the 80s, and then it was holding in around the 70s, and now it's dropped back down to 50s during the day. So hopefully we'll be seeing the bite pick up soon. We definitely, Tom and I, come down here. We um, came down here right January 1st, tried to get back on the water, and we had some downtime where that 38-pound catfish broke my hand. So I was out of commission for most of the year last year. Had to have the surgery and the metal plate put in. And then Tom was out also having some difficulties, and they refurbished our dock. So we didn't have a dock for a while. So I guess we're just trying to make up for it. And Tom has a goal of trying to get 4,000 pounds of fish for the year. So he will always write the weights of the fish down in the book. That's why we're very, if we can't remember the weight, we'll ask the chat because we want to make sure we get it written down because he does tally it up for the year. And I think he said we're at 800 and something pounds right now. I forgot what the number was. Did it break off? Yeah, the hook broke off, but you got everything out. Well, I'll bring the snack rod out, I guess. Is it even worth it for me to bring another one out, or how long do you think you want to be out here? Do you want to Do you want it, brothers, or do you want to just like kind of call it here shortly?
I don't know. How we doing on time?
I don't know. It's after 11.
Yeah, we can call it.
You want to call it?
I mean, I don't know if you want to do it this second, but yeah, we can do it pretty quickly.
Okay.
Rather than cutting up
If you're done.
fresh. We would have to cut into another
They're
piece
turning
of
the
it.
water back on at midnight.
Unless you want to move into the car, but I'm getting cold.
Yeah, it is cold out. No, I think we've done enough. Listen, usually I'm the first one to be going into the car, so
Yeah.
I hung tough. But I do need to get in and warm up too, I think.
Yeah, it's just a little too cold out here tonight to be sitting out.
Huh?
So just a little too cold to be sitting out.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think we are going to end it. We've been live for a while. We're not having a whole lot of luck, but we appreciate everybody for coming in. I appreciate that a lot.
Yep. Thank you, everybody. It's just getting too cold to be sitting out here. Didn't expect it to be this cold in May.
Oh, CFS. I said CFMs. Randy just came in. 10,000 is around a half a mile per hour at the steel bridge. Oh, thank you, Randy.
All right. Good to know.
Wild Turkey said even after they shut it off, there is still some turbulence downstream, maybe. Yeah, we call it the backflow. So the water actually will, because they have a dam at each end, and the water will actually come back. Yeah, did you tell them the weight that we have so far for the year? I forgot what it was.
It was seven.
No, what were 800?
848 plus the 2 pound 11, so 850 pounds.
Yeah, 850 pounds of fish so far since January off the stock. Mike Chavez says, y'all did good. We hung tough, I'll tell you. It's cold.
Yeah, it's chilly.
And I've been wrapped up in 2 blankets. I don't know how many layers I actually have on. And I'm usually the first one to say, no, I'm sitting in the car, but I hung tough out here. We definitely have a better live stream when we can be out here, and rather than sitting in the car with it. So, or as I like to say, we would be windshield warriors.
Yep. Car fishing.
Yeah. So we'll probably hop in the cars to get warmed up for a bit before we actually pull rods, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And yeah, so we'll see you guys on the next one, or probably with any luck be next Saturday. We'll see. I don't know. Even if I fish when I get home from work on Friday nights or whatever, we usually don't go live. But maybe Saturday. So I appreciate everybody coming in. I loved all the new names popping in, as well as having all the old names come in. That's always awesome.
Yep.
We appreciate the support a lot. We still got 19 people listening. Wild Turkey said, well, it has been fun chatting with you folks. I will check out some of your other videos and be back when you're live again. Thank you so much.
Sounds
We
great.
appreciate that.
Yep.
Mike Irvin says, thanks for the show. Go warm up. Yes. And Randy says, we'll see y'all next time.
See you
All right, all.
river.
See you down river. Yep, over and out. I'm going to start my car, and I think we're just going to go get warmed up. All right, thanks again. Ta-ta.
See y'all.
Over and out.